7:15 by DM McGee, 2024. At 7:14, while enduring the hate, he carried the ghosts and stepped to the plate, echoing down from the great Yankee lore, the Bambino's shadow larger from days of before. Henry brushed back the pressure that loomed, threats from fanatics, knowing records were doomed. Into the box, and here comes the pitch. 7:15, it flipped like a switch. Fans escorted 44 round the bases. Hammer and Hank lit up their faces with smiles that unite as he wiped away tears. He hugged Mama tight for so many years. The Hammer had climbed the ladder to the top. A sigh of relief. Briefly, time stopped. We recall and rewind the impossible dream that night down in Georgia of 7:15. 7:15 by DM McGee, 2024.
Welcome to Braves Country Radio. We are excited to bring you a brand new season, your home for the classic call of radio baseball.
Lineup for Braves Country by DM McGee. A is for Aaron, the Hammer and Hank, the real home run king. Take that to the bank. B is for Bobby. Cox never cowered. He'd give Blue quite an earful on his way to the showers. C is for Chipper. Don't call him Larry. He would show up in Shea, the Mets he would bury. D is for David. Justice he'd bring. A Game 6 solo brought Atlanta their ring. E is for Eddie Matthews. 512 bombs away. Lit skies from Boston to Milwaukee to the A. F is for Fred. McGriff dog-biting crime. A fire was lit the day he arrived. G is for Glavin. Southpaw winds and kicks. Changing speeds east and west. A gem in Game 6. H is for Harry and his brother George Wright. The father of baseball, Boston pennants in flight. I is for inning, ending double play. Riley to Ozzie to Olsen all day. J is for Jones. Andrew let her fly. And his gloves in center is where singles would die. K is for strikeouts. A plenty from Strider. The quads in the stash, getting swings from that slider. L is for Lopez. Javi to B-Mac. Travis and Smurf, we've been lucky to see that. M is for Mad Dog. He won 355. Could swat flies with the changeup and still bust you inside. N is for Necro. He got to the hall by bending and knuckling and floating that ball. O is for Otis. Old Nixon could fly. The catch at the wall baffled our eyes. P still for Peterson. We were all rockin' pearls. With Eddie and Jorge, we were out of this world. Q is a quandary for why Dale is not in. Murphy MVPs again and again. R is for ranking. The top pitcher's lore. Remember Kid Nichols, 107 WAR. S is for Smoltzy. The big three in the hall. When the game's on the line, you give John the ball. T is for Tyler. Matzik and the gift of 2021, the entire night shift. U is for Chavez, but we say Uncle Jesse. The frames, the release, kept the batters guessing. V is Van Weeren. Skip Carey 2. Don Ernie Joe, the tales from the booth. W is Warren. Spawn Johnny Sane. They'd ride him in Boston and then pray for rain. X is Mazzoni. Yeah, X marked the spot. Leo rocked next to Bobby, and his pitchers stayed hot. Why it makes us feel young, the game's main appeal. Chopping through the battery, there's no better feel. Z is for Zip Boom Bam, Rama-Lama Ding Dong. Throughout the summer, we sing that song. From AJ to Eyeglasses and a hell of a pen. Mad Max, Uncle Charlie, win after win. A cannon from short, and RC you later. Acuna Matata, there is no one greater. Though you can't fit them all when you just A to Z. Think of your favorites in the rafters we see. I started with 3, then 10, 25, 47, 31, and of course 29. Let's not forget 21, 41, 35, the great 44, or 755, and old number 6, who led his great teams. The pennants were flying. It felt like a dream. From Boston to Milwaukee to Atlanta's TBS, a family, a tradition, Braves Country's the best. Lineup for Braves Country by D.M. McGee.
I state your name.
I state your name.
Do hereby pledge allegiance to the
armchair.
With liberty for all.
You're in Braves country.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention now to the area in front of the pitcher's mound for tonight's ceremonial first pitch.
You can't drink like me. You can't smoke like me. So don't try and be like me. Let's party together.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
What the hell's going on out here? Well, scared because his eyelids are jammed and his old man's here. We need a live rooster to take the curse off Jose's glove, and nobody seems to know what to get Millie for their wedding present. We're dealing with a lot of
Baseball is a beautiful thing. It's more beautiful in an old park. It's asymmetrical and quirky. But even in a dome with artificial turf, it's beautiful. The way the field fans out, the choreography of the sport, the pace and rhythm of it, the fact that that pace and rhythm allows for conversation and reflection and opinion and comparison.
In right field, the crowd is tormenting Strawberries, singing Darryl, Darryl. Little roller up along first, behind the bag. It gets through Buckner. Here comes Knight, and the Mets win. And there's a fly ball deep to left. It's on its way. There it goes. And the Yankees are going to the World Series. Aaron Boone.
Ground ball stabbed by Polk. He has it. He underhands to first for the first time in 86 years. The Red Sox have won baseball world championship. Can you believe it?
It's a pastime, something you do. It's entertainment, something you watch. And it's a shared experience, something you talk about and read about. But you can apply those same three criteria to other things. What makes baseball special is that it's the best game that's ever been devised.
Smith corks one into right, down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy.
Sure as God made green apples, someday the Chicago Cubs are going to be in the World Series.
A little bouncer slowly toward Bryant. He will glove it in front of Rizzo. It's inside. And the Chicago Cubs win the World Series. Cubs win. What a lucky break. The good Lord wants the Cubs to win.
How can you not be romantic about baseball?
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry.
Braves fans are on their feet hoping for some kind of a bleeder or a seeing-eye single. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fastball hit high and deep down the right field line. It's going back, back, back. Is it fair? Is it zip, boom, bam, it's gone! Ram-a-lam-a ding-dong, a 3-run shot, and your Atlanta Braves have taken a 1-run lead. She's gone, baby!
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America. You get in a ballpark. And it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
People will come. They come for reasons they can't even fathom. Not knowing for sure why they're doing it. They'll arrive at your door as innocent as children, longing for the past. They sit in shirt sleeves on a perfect afternoon. They have reserved seats somewhere along one of the baselines. Back when they were children, cheered their heroes. It'll be as if they'd dipped themselves in magic waters. The memories will be so thick, they'll have to brush them away from their faces. People will come. The one constant through all the years has been baseball. America has rolled by like an army of steamrollers, been erased like a blackboard, rebuilt and erased again. Baseball to mark the time. This field, This game is a part of our past. It reminds us of all that once was good. And it could be again. Oh, people will come. People will most definitely come.
We're all told at some point in time we can no longer play the children's game. We just don't know when that's going to be. Some of us are told at 18, some of us are told at 40. But we're all told.
I believe in the Church of Baseball. I've tried all the major religions and most of the minor ones. I know things. For instance, there are 108 beads in a Catholic rosary and there are 108 stitches in a baseball. I prefer metaphysics to theology. You see, there's no guilt in baseball, and it's never boring. It's a long season and you gotta trust it. I've tried them all, I really have. And the only church that truly feeds the soul day in, day out is the Church of Baseball.
Which team do you play for?
Well, I'm a...
Well, I was just wondering, because I couldn't figure out why you would throw home when we've got a 2-run lead. You let the tying run get on second, and we lost the lead because of you.
Touch 'em all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
You're in Braves country. If there's a bigger thing going on right now, I don't know what it is. We're down to one strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to Forrest. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the chop. All throughout Braves country, pop that top! Your Atlanta Braves have won it all!
Here's a list of the players we'll be inviting to camp.
I never heard of half of these guys, and the ones I do know are way past their prime.
Most of these guys never had a prime.
This guy here is dead.
Cross him off, then.
The local press seems to think we'd save everyone a lot of time and trouble if we just went out and shot ourselves.
We got uniforms and everything.
You know, you might think about taking Jesus Christ as your savior instead of fooling around with all this stuff.
I like him very much. But he no help with curveball.
You trying to say Jesus Christ can't hit a curveball?
But I'll tell you, these fans are great. Listen to them. Hey, way to go, Rick. All of Ohio loves you. Come on, baby. Come on, Ricky. Come on, Ricky.
The game doesn't stink. It's a great game.
If you build it, he will come.
You know, one of the best things about being an ex-big leaguer is getting freebies to the game. Call the front office, bingo. And once these fans recognize me, I probably won't even have to pay for my life here. Down it! I love them. Good seats, huh?
You're in the wrong seat, buddy. Come on.
Oh, I must be in the front row.
Come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We direct your attention now to home plate.
Please remain standing. We call your attention to our bands here today. They will be jointly directed. And now, another fixture. Our national anthem.
So proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose rough stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. For the ramparts we once were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare, the bombs bursting in air.
time, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to introduce today's teams as participants in this historic game.
Play ball! Good seats, hey, buddy. He missed the tag! He missed the tag! He missed the tag!
On a beer? 7 o'clock in the morning. Scotch?
Hey, howdy, hi, and how the hell are you? Pull up an armchair, girls and boys. Pour you a cold one. It's time for Braves Country Baseball. You're listening live, and the Atlanta Braves are on the road again. We're set for pitch by pitch, play by play, the classic call, Braves Country Baseball. Hi, I'm Mac McGee. It's time to put it all aside for what should be a great game here on the diamond. As we take you out to the old ballpark, kick up your feet, let's take a journey back to the golden age of radio baseball. We'll do our best to paint the picture as the game goes along. Roll call is on the way. It's time to join the country club, join in the fun. It's time to chop along. Go ahead and put your game face on. Here are the starting lineups for today's action. Good evening, Braves Country. Leading off for your Atlanta Braves, it'll be Ronald Acuna Jr. in right field. 7 for 40 on the year, 2 RBI, 2 stolen bases, batting .175. Batting second, the designated hitter, Drake Baldwin. 5 home runs, 13 RBI, a .318 average. Batting third, Ozzie Albies, 2 home runs, 3 RBI, a .279 clip. And batting cleanup and playing first, it's Matt Olson. 2 home runs, 6 RBIs, a .286 average. Batting fifth at third, Austin Riley. 2 home runs, 2 RBIs. He has not hit a home run. 2 RBIs, a .162 average. Mauricio Dubon is in left field. 2 home runs, 7 RBI, a .333 clip. Eli White, 1 for 11 on the year, is batting seventh, and he is in center field. Michael Harris II getting the night off. Jonah Heim, 0 for 7 on the year. He is behind the plate and batting eighth. And Jorge Mateo is batting ninth and at short. 3 for 7, 1 home run, 2 RBI, 1 stolen base, batting .429. On the mound for your Atlanta Braves, it's Ronaldo Lopez Day. Ray Lowe has a shiny 1.64 ERA and a 0.91 whip. 11 innings, 7 hits, 6 strikeouts, 3 walks, 2 home runs served. He'll be going head-to-head with Yusei Kikuchi. The southpaw is 0-1 with a 6.52 ERA, a 1.97 whip, 9 2/3 innings, 14 hits allowed, 8 strikeouts, 5 walks, 1 home run served. Backing up Kikuchi in the bottom of the first inning, it'll be Zach Nato. The shortstop has 4 home runs, including the one last night, 6 home runs, or 6 RBIs, 1 RBI. Let me start that over. 4 home runs, 6 RBI, 1 stolen base, batting .233. Michael Trout batting second and in center field. 2 home runs, 3 RBI, 2 stolen bases, batting .212. Shanwell is at first and batting third. 9 for 37 on the year with 2 home runs and 7 RBI. Jorge Soler, the designated hitter, batting cleanup with 1 home run, 8 RBI, batting .200 on the season. Moncada is at third and batting fifth. 3 for 30 on the year, a 100 average. He does have a home run and 3 RBI. Joe Adell is in right field and batting .262 with 1 home run, 5 RBI. And Lowe is in left field, 1 home run, 3 RBI, 1 stolen base, batting .103. Batting eighth, behind the plate, Travis d'Arnaud, 1 for 6, a 167 average, no home runs, no RBI, no stolen bases. Peraza is batting ninth and at second. 7 for 31 on the year with a 226 average, 1 home run, 2 RBI, 1 stolen base. Calling balls and strikes behind home plate tonight, it's Edwin Moscaso. Your first base umpire, Vic Carapazza. Second base will be manned by Nick Lentz. And down the third base line, it's Hunter Wendelstedt. Game time temperatures here at first pitch in Anaheim, California, 72 degrees, with the wind blowing out to left center field at about 7 miles an hour. Your Atlanta Braves come in, minus 125 on the money line. The over-under is 8.5. Los Angeles plus 115. Our pick to click tonight, here for your Atlanta Braves. Some guys with some pretty good numbers against Kikuchi, even though we're not hitting that well. Give me Ronald Acuna Jr. He's 3 for 6 lifetime. He's leading off. He's got a home run. Look for him to get into one tonight. And it's about time for Austin Riley to get out of his funk. Hopefully he can get it going too. But we'll take Acuna. We'll take the Braves to get off this 3-game slide and win this one. Put some runs on the board on Kikuchi and get into that bullpen. Give me your Atlanta Braves to win this 7-2.
We got on this team was a bunch of and a booger-eating moron. That booger-eating spaz make me want to puke.
Keep playing like this, will be the laughing stock of the league.
All right, boys, let's get back to basics. This is a baseball. The object of the game is to keep the baseball within the confines of the...
You're in Braves country.
Well, it's about that time. Grab you a cold one. Find you an armchair. Atlanta Braves baseball right here on Braves Country Radio. Your modern-day superstation bringing you pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves and our one-of-a-kind production. Take us anywhere you go for over 300 play-by-play games right here on the BCR. Please like and subscribe today. Don't forget to hype the videos. It helps the smaller stations to bring folks in so we can all root this great game on together. Join the country club today, and a special thanks to all the members in the country club. You help support the BCR.
Get this bus moving.
Stop.
Come back.
Too late.
Roll call! Yeah, roll call!
You're in Braves country.
See, who do we have here in the club tonight? Getting ready for pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves. Scroll back here and see who we got hanging in here tonight. I'm with you, Pete. These West Coast games are for the birds. Thankfully, this is the last late one for a while. We've got one more road trip in the first half of the season. It's a long one, West Coast road trip, I should say. It's a long one, a 10-game road trip in May, where we are going to go to the Rockies, the Dodgers, and the Mariners. Most of those are late night games. The Colorado ones aren't too bad. They start around 8:30. In the chat, in the club, moderator, Uncle Charlie, good to see you. We've got Jameson Taylor and Underwater as well. D. Carroll, Bryson Todd, Willis. In the club, Iron Lung, Rich 22 in the club, Pushing Buttons in the club. I don't know. Is in here tonight. We always do the national anthem. I don't know SOT. I'm not quite sure what all that means. But IDK, welcome in. Mark is in here. James Fisher King is in here. I think you're talking about something else. Fair enough. YouTube handler, Royal PETA in the club. I can tell you from experience, they don't televise the national anthem at the ball games. I've got a buddy who sings at the Cleveland one all the time, and they've never televised it. He'll share the video on Facebook, but it's never actually televised. The only time they televise those things when it's a big event and it's a celebrity. So we're talking about World Series, All-Star Game, Super Bowl, that kind of stuff. Oswaldo Perez is in here tonight. Alex in here. And I think we've gotten everybody. If we missed anybody, jump into the chat. And we'll say our salutations. We'll be back in a flash here on the BCR Radio Network. Pitch by pitch, play by play of your Atlanta Braves. It's time to get your game face on.
It is the American game. You see a guy hit the ball out the ballpark, and that same guy can come up tomorrow in that situation and miss the ball and lose the ball game. Can bring you up here, it can bring you down there. One thing about it, though, you know it always will be a tomorrow. You got me today, but I'm coming back.
Think about it. What is there in your life, besides your love of family, maybe, that carries all the way through, from almost your earliest recollections till the day you die, and you care about it in one way or another? There are very, very few things that make that list, but we have a child's interest in baseball. So it will be one of the few things in my life that I have cared about in one way or another all the way through.
There's a lot of wonderful stillness in baseball that I love. Milliseconds of stillness. When the pitcher has got the sign, the batter is crouched, the ball players all lean forward with their hands on their knees, and then very shortly the ball is delivered. But in that tiny period when the pitch and the fever of the crowd is tangible, there's a moment of absolute stillness that I treasure.
The best of us keep as much of that childhood with us as we grow into adulthood as we can muster. And the most creative, the most happy, the most fortunate of us are those who don't lose the sense of play. And even after we're past the point of being able to actually play the game with any skill, if we love it, then It's like Peter Pan. We remain boys forever. We don't die.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the radio news.
Sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. There is nothing wrong. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both things and ideas. You've just crossed over into
Adventures in Time and Space.
We offer you Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Hi, folks. Join us now for another Braves ball game. Yes, sir. This is the one we've been waiting for. This is it. This makes you feel like it's spring and baseball, no more measles, and free tickets to the circus.
You're in Braves country.
This is a reminder. Disorderly conduct will not be tolerated. Please respect your fellow fan and refrain from any unruly behavior. Failure to comply with these guidelines will result in ejection.
It's all mixed up with peanuts, tobacco juice, and a hearty feeling among the fans joshing each other. Always this raucous, good spirit. Everybody came to have a good time. The whole stand's full of people all roaring. In baseball, never known an instance where so instantly a whole crowd could be brought to its feet, roaring with delight over just a clean crack of a bat against the ball.
A lot of room in right center. If he hits one there, we can dance in the streets.
Drive and a base hit. Just as the score of the tying run. Green to the plate. And he is saved.
We're 1 out away, Braves country, from a trip to the World Series. Whatever superstition you've got, do it. The entire city of Atlanta, the entire South is standing on their feet, trying to will the Braves into the World Series. Here's the 1-0 pitch. And swung on and ripped over to Dansby Swanson. Dansby's got it. He fires over to first. Baby, sound the trumpets. Do the job through the streets. Your Atlanta Braves are headed to the World Series. And the place is going bananas.
Although edited, tonight's thriller contains suspense and violence which may be unsuitable. Parental discretion is advised.
You're in Braves country.
Welcome in, everybody. Hope y'all are having a good night. We're going to have a good night. We're going to get a W tonight. Atlanta Braves are wearing their road grays. Atlanta across the chest in red, outlined in navy. Navy ball caps. The white A on the front. As Kikuchi and the Angels are wearing white top to bottom. Angels across the chest in white, red ball cap. The A outlined in white with the halo on top of it. It looks like we are already set, so we'll lift the curtain. And we are just about set for pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play of those Atlanta Braves. Atlanta Braves on a 3-game losing skid. Left to right in the outfield for the Angels, it'll be Lowe, Trout, and Adele. Around the horn from third to first, Moncada, Nato, Peraza, and Shanweld. Travis d'Arnaud, the ex-Atlanta Brave, is behind the plate. We are just about set. Kikuchi comes set. And yes, sir, it is baseball time in Braves country. First pitch on the way is chopped foul down the line. It's 0-1. Lefty-righty matchup. The 0-1 turns and fires. Swing. Chops it. Kind of an excuse-me check swing. 0-2. 0-2 count. Nothing, your score, just getting going here. The 0-2, high and inside, busts him back. And it's 1-2. 1-2 count. Infield is back and to the right. Here's the windup, here's the pitch, and swing. That ball is laced over towards short. It's a line drive out. L6 in your scorecard, and quickly one down. Ronald Acuna Jr., his woes continue at the plate. Now batting 171 on the year. That'll bring the Drake to the plate. Drake Baldwin batting 318. And the first pitch on the way to the Drake is a swing and a miss. Pitch down and away. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Comes set. Kicks and fires. Fouls it away. 0-2. Ronaldo Lopez on the mound tonight for your Atlanta Braves in case you missed the intro. He's only given up one run in each of his first two starts. Hasn't got a ton of strikeouts, which is a little concerning, but as long as he's getting those outs, I guess it really doesn't matter. The 0-2 pitch in the dirt, 1-2. One-two to the Drake. Infield is back and to the right. Kikuchi comes set, turns and fires, and the 88-mile-an-hour bender off the mark. Good take by Baldwin. That'll even it up at 2-2. The 2-2. Kikuchi brings it, and swing and a miss, strike three. Slider upstairs, and two down. blew it right by him. He must have been sitting on the soft stuff because that Kikuchi does not throw the ball as hard as your typical MLB starter. He's more of a controlled junk pitcher. He gets you off balance. He'll try to slip one by you like that one. Ozzie Albies batting from the right side. His power side, first pitch on the way, is out and away. For a ball, it's 1-0. Infield now back into the right. 1-0. Turns and fires. Upstairs, 85-mile-an-hour changeup. Says it hit the zone. Didn't look like it missed by a touch, but probably not enough to challenge it. So 1-1 count. Brings it off the edge, 2-1. Ozzie 2 home runs on the year. The 2-1 pitch. Swing. Bangs it down the third base line, foul towards the dugout, and we'll do it again to it. The 2-2. Swing in and out of the mitt. Strike 3, and that'll end the inning. So the Braves go down 1-2-3. We'll head to the bottom of the first. It's Raylo's turn when we return.
Cheeseburger, 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 cheeseburger.
Ship my pants. Right here? Ship my pants, you're kidding.
You can ship your pants right here.
You hear that? I can ship my pants for free.
Wow, I just may ship my pants.
Yeah, ship your pants. Billy, you can ship your pants too.
I can't wait to ship my pants, Dad.
I just shipped my pants, and it's very convenient.
Very convenient.
I just shipped my drawers.
I just shipped my nightie.
I just shipped my bed.
If you can't find what you're looking for in store, we'll find it right now and ship it to you for free.
Armchair.
Hey Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free, and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Yes, can I get an iced coffee, please? And hang on one second. What do you think?
Oh, no, I'm broke. I ain't got no money. I'm good.
Are you sure? Because I'll get you anything.
Well, I guess if you're paying, you can just go ahead and just surprise me.
Yes, can I get the iced coffee and a job application for my deadbeat friend?
It is an American odyssey that links sons and daughters to fathers and grandfathers. And it reflects a host of age-old American tensions between workers and owners, scandal and reform, the individual and the collective.
Pull up a chair. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Welcome back. First pitch on the way from Raylo is right there for a swing and a chop strike to Zach Nato. So in one, Nato last night started the game off with a solo shot, ambushing Chris Sale on the very first pitch of the game. That tied it up after Drake had hit a home run at the top of the first inning. 0-1 count. Nato steps out of the box. Real quick on your out-of-town scoreboard, Cardinals and Nationals are tied up at 5 in our nation's capital in the ninth inning as the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on that one. It's 0-2. They're in Gotham, and the A's have a 3-2 lead over the Yankees in the eighth inning. North of the border in Toronto, Dodgers lead the Blue Jays 4-1 in the ninth. The 0-2 swing. And strike 3. One away. Nato just walked away, and Heim, it's pretty funny. Like, that's almost a picture you'd want framed. He did a double take, like you're not going to try to run to first. You could see it out of the side. I don't think they showed it on the Braves vision, but I've got both them and the Angels cast up, and the Angels cast showed it. Righty-righty matchup here. First pitch on the way to Mike Trout. Misses high and inside. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Kicks and fires. 94 miles an hour. Brings it inside. Ball 2-0. So a 2-0 count. 0-0 your score. Bottom of the first inning. Trout digging in. The pitch. Swing. Rips it over to third. Riley's there hugging the line. Fires it. Oh, my God. He's air-mailed that one. It's going to be an error on Riley. Did it stay in play? It looked like it bounced out of play. If it did, Trout's heading to second. I don't know if I've ever seen Riley throw one that poorly. Where did it hit? Are they not giving him first? Yeah, okay, they are. He's heading down to second base. That thing went into the dugout. My God, that ball. We all know how tall Matt Olson is, about 6'5". That thing was about almost 2 feet over his head. Righty-lefty matchup here. Shanwell, check swing. Ball goes around. Did he go around? Curveball. He did not. 1-0. So that'll be an error on Riley. So if Trout comes home to score, it will not be charged to Lopez, as that should have been an easy 5-3. 1-0. Swing. Lifts it. High into left field. Drifting over. Making the catch in left field is Mauricio Dubon. 2 down. Left to right in the outfield tonight. A little different look for you. Dubon's in left. Eli is in center. And Acuna in right. He's back in right field. Third to first, Riley, Mateo. Jorge Mateo is your shortstop. Ozzy's at second and Olson's at first. Jonah Heim is behind the plate as the Drake is your designated hitter. Righty-righty as the 2021 World Series MVP comes to the plate, Jorge Soler, and he rips one. And that ball, she gone. A hanger, a banger, and Soler, much like the one he hit in 2021, that thing left in a hurry. His second home run of the year. Just a bad pitch by Raylo, and he's got to regroup here. So it'll be one earned run and one unearned run. But any way you shake it, it's 2-0. Mercy. That ball was absolutely scalded. 366 feet, but that's not the story. The story is it left, what are they saying, 112 miles an hour off the bat? First pitch is right there for a strike. It's 0-1. So that error cost the Braves. And Raylo's got to pick up his teammates. The 0-1, swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Moncada, the batter, batting 100 on the year. The 0-2. Righty-lefty matchup. The pitch on the way. Outside wide. 1-2. Phillies and Giants are just getting underway. It's 0-0 out in San Fran. The 1-2 pitch. Turns and burns. Nowhere near the zone. Four-seam fastball. 2-2. So a 2-2 count. Off the plate, slider, Full count. Standing on deck is Adele. You don't want to pitch around Mikado with Adele looming on deck. He got off the schneid last night. We want to get out of here before he totally wakes up. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Got him with the slider on the outer edge, and that'll end the inning. So he hangs one, and Soler bangs one, but 2-0 your score. We'll be back in a flash. Olsen leads us off.
You play to win the game.
Brad, you might know the answer, but where's Dobbs' eyebrows? I have to know. The kid looks like an alien.
I actually found out where Dobbs' eyebrows went to. He mailed them to Anthony Davis of the Pelicans.
When we start eating, just go around the table and say what we're thankful for.
I'm thankful that in 4 minutes the Cowboys game is going to be on, and everyone is going to shut up.
Okay, it kind of needs to be about family.
I'm thankful that in 4 minutes the Cowboys game is going to be on, and my family is going to shut up.
We're never going to make it into a World Series ever again.
We're never going to make it now. That's not fair.
I hate the damn Dodgers. Freddie Vivian can burn in hell. Stick with Mookie Betts and Clayton Kershaw.
Armchair.
By 1800, town ball and its many variations were played nearly everywhere. On their way back from the Pacific Ocean, Lewis and Clark played a game of base with the Nez Perce Indians as they prepared to cross the Bitterroot Mountains. In the 1830s, on the western frontier of Missouri, ball was the favorite sport of Joseph Smith, the founder of a new religious sect called the Mormon. But back east in Cooperstown, New York, city fathers passed an ordinance restricting play after merchants complained about too many broken windows. Meanwhile, in New York City, they were starting to play a brand new version of the game.
Welcome back. Four-seam fastball starts us off versus Matt Olson. Hacking a foul back out of play. It's 0-1. 0-1. 2-0 your score. Angels on top of the Braves. The pitch on the way. Good take there. Change up. Down and away. 1-1. Couldn't draw it up any better for Kikuchi and the Angels because he is a guy that plays well with the league because he tries to take advantage of over-aggressive batters. The 1-1 off the plate. Just misses ball 2-2. And he's a pitcher that's playing with the lead. He'll try to take advantage of that and get you to chase, get out of your game. The 2-1 pitch, outside, just smacks the zone 2-2. Olsen this time does not challenge that, thankfully. That looked like it hit the zone. Last night, while you were sleeping, he challenged the first at bat of the game, and it really crippled the Braves the rest of the way. They were very tentative, and there were several calls that they could have challenged. The 2-2. Ooh. Whoa, right there. Ball 3. We'll take it. Darnode behind the plate. We haven't seen him and if he's aggressive or not with the ABS. Doesn't appear that he is so far as the 3-2 pitch swing. Fouls it away. We'll do it again. So a full count. Standing on deck is Riley. The pitch, swing, rolls it over towards first, just foul. And he'll live to tell the tale. It's a full count now. Lefty, lefty. Infield back and to the right. The pitch. Swing! That ball's hammered towards right field. Get up, get up. It's going to bounce up against the wall, and that's going to get down where the green grass grows. Matt Olson's heading for second base, and it's a leadoff double for your Atlanta Braves. All right, all right, all right.
This is not watered down. This is Ice House.
Ice House.
Smooth as it gets.
That's how you get it done. Lefty-righty matchup is Austin Riley, the batter. First pitch, 95 miles an hour. Paints the corner on the inside. It's 0-1. Infield is back into the left. The 0-1. Turns and kicks. Check swing. Did he go around? They checked down the first base line. He did not, said first base umpire Vic Carapazza. 1-1. He'll be behind the plate tomorrow. 4:10 first pitch. It's a getaway day. It's a 1 o'clock local time. And the Braves and Grant Holmes on the bump. 1-1 pitch. Swing! Just missed that one. 1-2. Man, he is barely off on his swings. And that one there went straight back into the glove, in and out. When Riley misses like that, he's not far from breaking out of it. So a 1-2 count. I'm hoping that this left-hander is the one that gets him out of his funk. The 1-2 pitch, high and out of the zone, 2-2. Just 6 for 37 on the year. The 2-2. As Kikuchi steps off the mound. Standing on deck is Dubon in the hole. Eli White, he's playing center field tonight, giving Harris the night off against the left-hander. The 2-2. Swing rips that one straight back. I mean, he is just missing these pitches. Just a touch out in front. If he could just get a base hit here to bring home Olsen, I think it would give him a ton of confidence. The 2-2. Down below the knees, good changeup, better take, and it's a full count. Once again, Dubon stands on deck. Braves trail 2-0, top of the second inning. Good to see you, Raymond. I don't think we saw you earlier. Welcome in. The payoff pitch. Kikuchi kicks and fires. Swing rips it over towards short. It's a slow roller, so Olsen will be able to advance to third. And it's a 6-3 putout, 1 down. Looked like a bat at bat when you look at it in the box score later on, but honestly, he had some good swings there, and the fact that we moved the runner over to third base with less than 2 outs, we could cut this lead in half with just a fly ball or anything deep in the hole, because they are playing up the middle back. The corners are even with the bag. The first pitch to Dubon is down and away for a ball. It's 1-0. First baseman Shanwell is almost halfway in between first and second. If anything dribbled down that first base line is going to be extra bases. The 1-0 in the dirt. 2-0. Third baseman Moncada is playing a little more honest over there. He's even with the bag at third. And he's about where you would normally see your third baseman. The 2 men up the middle are playing back into the left. The 2-0. Swing and a miss. Up top. 2-1. 2-1 count. Kikuchi comes set, turns and fires, swing. And that'll get fouled off into the crowd. out of play. First base side. Past the dugout to the second deck, it's 2-2. Olsen standing at third, 2-0 your score. Angels lead it after a 2-run home run by Jorge Soler in the first inning. Pitch that got all of the plate and Soler got all of it. The 2-2. Kikuchi. Change up in the dirt, and that'll run it to a full count again. Sixth batter of the night, and this is the third full count. 34 pitches in. Standing on deck is the Book of Eli. Time is called by Dubon. The 3-2. Dubon steps back in. Waves the bat. And here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike three. Slider up top. And he was a touch behind that. Must have been sitting on the changeup. You really can't sit on those breaking balls with a full count like that. It didn't look like he was behind it. And he was. 2 down. So now we're going to need a base hit or a blunder to get the run home. Eli White, the batter. Lefty-righty matchup. First pitch to Eli is a good slider up there for a strike about belt high. It's 1. The 0-1. Brings it into the dirt, and it's 0-2. Eli just 1 for 11 on the year. No RBIs. Be a good time to pick up his first one. Infield back and to the left. The 1-1 pitch. Flips it up there inside. 97 miles an hour, misses 2-1. Heim stands on deck. Mateo in the hole. So the 8-9 batters following Eli, who's batting 7th tonight. The 2-1. Swing! Fouls it in and out of the glove of Darno, and it's 2-2. "39 pitches now for Kikuchi. So if nothing else, they are making him work, and that could pay dividends in the later innings. The 2-2. Outside wide, full count. Good take by Eli. That pitch was a couple inches off the plate. Before the ABS system, you might be chopping at that to stay alive, but you know you've got that in your back pocket now as the batter. The full count. Swing and dribbles that towards the dugout, third base side, and we'll do it again. Orioles beat the White Sox in Chicago 4-2 earlier. Mets walk off the Diamondbacks in extra innings 4-3. Cubs all over the Rays at the Trop 9-2, and the Reds beat the Marlins 6-3 in extras. The 3-2 pitch, swing, pops it up. Will it stay in play, drifting over towards the first base dugout? It will not. It'll bounce into the crowd. Other scores on your out-of-town scoreboard. Pirates in Pittsburgh take care of the Padres 7-1. Red Sox 3-2 over the Brewers in Fenway. I think the only other score we didn't touch on was the Guardians walking off the Royals 2-1 in the 9th. The 3-2 pitch, swing, rips it towards left field. If that's fair, it's trouble, and that baby's down. That's going to get into the corner, rattle around like a pinball, and the Book of Eli comes through.
Both thorns and thistles it shall bring forth for us.
An RBI double, a smoke shot, and your Atlanta Braves have cut this lead in half. And with the speed of Eli White, any kind of a single now would tie the game. Jonah Heim, your batter, he has not gotten a hit this year. So hold the horses, but as Darno goes out there to talk to Kikuchi, lefty-righty matchup. First pitch to Heim is 95 out of the zone over the plate. It's 1-0. And 1-0. Kicks and fires, swing, chops it over to the right side, back in by Shanwell, throws it to Kikuchi covering the bag, and they make the reception, taps the pillow, and that'll end the inning. But not before your Atlanta Braves cut it in half. It's 2-1. We head to the bottom of the second.
Well, me and the Lord, we got an understanding. We're on a mission from God.
I'm listening to a game. It's New Mexico State playing Indiana State. New Mexico State is right up the streets from El Paso, and I went to UTEP. And we're big rivalries, so I'm hoping that Indiana State will beat New Mexico State. And I'm listening to the radio, and I have no clue of the players on either team. All of a sudden, this name keeps coming. Bird. He goes to the right. Bird. He makes the shot. Bird. I said, damn, who is Bird? Bird. You know, here's Bird, and Bird this, and Bird. Oh, did you see the pass that Bird made? I can't see it, but I'm just trying to imagine it. When the time I got to the end, I said, damn, that brother can play. Hey, let me tell you something. When I got the newspaper the next morning and saw Larry's picture, I said, damn.
Armchair.
Bad food and overpriced drink had been sold at ballparks since the 1850s, but it took one very ambitious British-born caterer to turn concessions into an empire. Harry M. Stevens had begun his career hawking scorecards in the 1880s, all the while regaling the crowds with quotes from Byron and Shakespeare. By 1901, he was peddling hard-boiled eggs, ham sandwiches, ice cream, and slices of pie in stadiums from New York to Ohio. Then, one cold afternoon, when ice cream sales slowed at the Polo Grounds, he sent out for German sausages, which he put in long buns so fans could hold and eat them. He had made his greatest contribution to the game, introducing hot dogs to the ballpark.
You're listening to Braves Country Radio. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com/@BravesCountry. Welcome back. First pitch from Ronaldo Lopez is a slider down below the knees for a ball. Righty versus Joe Adele. It's 1-0. Braves trail 2-1. Jorge Soler with a 2-run home run in the first inning. Braves answered back. Oh, the Braves challenge? I thought it was a terrible challenge. And that ball missed by 2.5 inches. So we're down to one challenge. Bad challenge by Heim. He's been pretty good all year, but that one was terrible. The 1-0 pitch, swing, slices it towards center field. That's down for a base hit. And injury to insult, or insult to injury, however you want to word that. It's a single after the challenge, and nobody out, one on to start the bottom of the second. Righty-lefty matchup here. First pitch to Lowe is down below the knees. Slider misses. It's 1-0. Batting 103 on the year. The 1-0. Right there for a strike. It's 1-1. 1-1 count. Infield playing back into the right. And the pitch on the way. Runner goes. Here comes the throw down to second base, and they'll steal that with ease. Huge jump by Adele, and he's in scoring position with nobody out. You're just joining us. The 2 runs scored by the Angels, they were both unearned because of the error by Riley that allowed the runner to get to first base as the 2-1 pitch. Chops it foul 2-2. And the inning should have been over when Soler came to the plate and hit the home run. Two count. And they have corrected that on the box score as well. Originally they had him down for 1 run. The 2-2. Raylo brings it. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 4-seam fastball got him on the outer edge. And there's 1 away. His velocity's not where it was in 2024 when he was just lighting up the league. He's been topping out around 94, sometimes 95. If you remember in 2024, he was hit 96 regularly and sometimes up to 97. First pitch to d'Arnaud is swung on and chopped in front of the plate. It's a comebacker, and Raylo's got it, flips it to first. Adele stays at second base. So 1 pitch, 1 out to d'Arnaud, and there's 2 down. I thought Adele would actually try to advance on that. There's no real reason to get thrown out at third, but Raylo, when he grabbed the ball, he never looked the runner back. Peraza, the batter. First pitch on the way, swing. Rockets it foul down the first base line, but out of play. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Raylo comes set. Kicks and fires. Right there, 95. There you go. It's 0-2. He may never get back to that 97. I remember there was one game in Chicago where he actually hit 98 on the radar gun. It was only like 2 pitches. The majority of the time, he was topping out at 97. The 0-2 pitch, swing, lifted over the head of Raylo. It's going to be a one-hopper in the glove of Ozzie. He'll flip it to first, and that'll end the inning. So just like that, we're out of the jam. Good job by Raylo to get us out of it. We'll be back in a flash here on the BCR.
No, I mean, I read the HR memo. It said WFH optional between Thanksgiving and Christmas, so work-free holiday. I was just going to table it for...
No, Brian. WFH optional is work from home optional between Thanksgiving and Christmas, not work-free holiday. Who told you that? It's just crazy.
I mean, Kate did last week.
Hey, is this true?
And we lost Kate.
Okay, Matt, I think I'm going to need to get Bob involved on this one now. Armchair.
I wanted to see where that was going. The steroids, if we would have left it alone,
Yeah.
dude, we would have had guys the size of McGuire playing second base by now. You know, it would have been awesome. And because they were so roided up, there would have been no defense anyway, so you wouldn't have to worry about these shifts. You know, they'd barely be able to move. It would have been awesome. They should have just left the game alone. But no, we got to worry about everybody's kidney failure and, you know, all that kind of stuff. I feel like that's none of my business.
Here's the first pitch hit high and deep into center field. It's going back. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone. Rama-lama, ding dong. The Braves lead it 5-4. He takes Josh Hader deep. The Atlanta Braves lead it 5-4. The crowd is going bananas.
there's two types of people in this world. There's winners and there's losers. And just so that we're clear, every time we step on this field, our goal is to be a winner. And if your dad has said, oh, it doesn't matter whether you win or lose, just as long as you have fun, your dad's a loser.
Welcome back. First pitch on the way. Start off the inning as a cutter from Kikuchi. And that pitch goes down and inside. Mateo was showing bunt but never offered. It's 1-0. Not a bad idea by Mateo to try to draw that infield in. Lefty-righty matchup. The pitch on the way in the dirt. Ball 2-0. Not really known for his bat, but Mateo has been swinging a pretty hot bat recently. So I love the idea of getting him in the lineup, especially against a left-hander. He bats much better against lefties than he does righties in his career. The 2-0 pitch, right there for a strike. 2-1, and that's why you don't see the Yaz in the lineup tonight. He does not hit left-handers well. So Dubon and Eli instead of the Yaz and Harris. The 2-1 pitch, swing, fouls it away. 2-2. 2-2 count. Brings it. Swing and a miss. Cutter got him on the outer edge. Strike 3. San Francisco leads Philadelphia 1-0 in the second inning. So good news on that front. Rockies have a 3-1 advantage over the Astros. They're heading to the 7th. Ronald Acuna Jr. standing in. First pitch is upstairs. Cutter for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 turns and fires. 93 right there. And it's 0-2. Los Angeles having the same issues that Arizona was having with the batters camera, so we'll keep it behind the plate. The 0-2 count, high and out of the zone, 1-2. It's supposed to stay right there with the batter at the actual on the strike zone, but just off tilt, and then when the batter takes off running, it's supposed to follow him. The 1-2 pitch, swing! That ball's belted high and deep. Get up. It's going to die at the warning track for a loud out number 2. Warning track power there by Ronald Acuna Jr. The wind was not any kind of a factor. In fact, it was actually blowing out. And he clocked that one, thought he was going to get it out, must have had too much topspin on it. So the Drake will come to the plate. He's 0 for 1 on the day. First pitch swinging, and that's going to be a base hit. That's super into right field, and the Drake gets the hit parade going here with 2 outs here in the third inning. Good piece of hitting there by Drake Baldwin, and that'll bring Ozzie Albies from the right side to the plate.
You don't like the Drake?
I love the Drake.
How could you not like the Drake?
Rules the Drake.
The Drake is good.
Ozzie digging in from the right side. And the first pitch on the way is right there at the knees. It's 0-1. There he is. He finally reappeared on your screen. The 0-1. Someone in Los Angeles needs to do some cleaning or dusting of the camera out there. Christopher Sanchez, with Wheeler being injured, he is the ace of the Phillies right now. He's on the mound for the Phillies in San Francisco. And they've got him on the ropes San Fran has runners on first and second and one out there. San Fran's wearing their City Connects. Man, they've got to be due to get new ones. Those things are horrendous. The 0-1 count. Swing, rolls it towards short, deep into the hole. Nato's got it, fires it over to first. And man, was that close. Ozzie was busting it down the line. They'll get him by a quarter step, and that'll end the inning. Braves get one on, but nothing doing. We'll be back in just a moment here on the BCR. 2-1, Braves trail Los Angeles.
I need a 4-letter word for disappointment.
Eric. My wife said to me, what starts with F and ends with K? I said, no, it doesn't.
Hello?
Hi, is Mark there?
Yeah?
It's me, Shannon. We met at Jack's party.
Yeah, how can I forget? Wow, how you doing? I haven't heard from you in,
9 months.
Armchair.
Can we get back to the version of TikTok where everybody thought they were a professional dancer or comedian or singer and not everybody trying to be a wannabe QVC host? I can't watch 800 more women rub a red light on their face and think that it's going to stop them from aging. You are 22, Jessica. You don't have wrinkles.
What do you know? You're on my porch. What's up?
I'm confused right now.
It's 1 a.m. I'm confused.
You were not expecting me.
No. Why would I be expecting you?
I just figured you would think I would miss you by now and I'd be here.
You saw me yesterday.
Sorry, dude. I just want to hang out with my friend and you always make me feel bad about it. Why do you make me feel bad about wanting to hang out with my friend?
You just have all this time because you don't have a job.
I'm sorry that I don't have to work for money, and you do. But just because I miss you, I should not be punished.
You're drunk.
Maybe one glass. Well, it's Wednesday. You know how it goes on Wednesdays, man. I'm sorry.
It's all mixed up with peanuts, tobacco juice, and a hearty feeling among the fans joshing each other. Always this raucous, good spirit. Everybody came to have a good time. But that's the way I remember it. The whole stand's full of people all roaring. And I guess it's true of any sport, but in baseball, I've never known an instance where so instantly a whole crowd could be brought to its feet, roaring with delight over just a clean crack of a bat against the ball. It's a great sport that way.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Braves trail this one 2-1. Hope you're enjoying your Tuesday night. Before you know, it'll be Wednesday morning here on the BCR. First pitch on the way from Lopez to Nato is down below the knees for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Turns and kicks. 94p at the knees. Filthy pitch right there, 1-1. One count. On deck is Mike Trout. The pitch on the way. Swing. Chops it off the plate. Foul and back toward the backstop. 1 run, 3 hits, 1 error for your Atlanta Braves. That error led to a 2-run home run. And 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors for the Angels. The error was by Austin Riley, the home run by Jorge Soler. Braves answered back in the top of the second. The 1-2 pitch, swing, fouls it away. We'll do it again. Matt Olson came home to score after an RBI double by Eli White, and that's where we sit on a 1-run game. The 1-2 upstairs. Man, that curveball just missed. 2-2. Might have just missed a touch, and you definitely can't challenge there here in the third inning and already losing a challenge. They've got to quit losing these challenges early in the game, though. That's got to be something they got to talk about internally. The 2-2, swing, and rolls it over. Down the third baseline, we'll do it again. Same two teams are back at it tomorrow, 4:10 first pitch. The 2-2 from Raylo. is swung on and bang foul down the third base line into the dugout. Two count. On deck is Trout. Lopez, his 34th pitch of the night. Swing, rips it down the line, foul. Third base side, past the tarps. Infield is back into the left. Matt Olson by his lonesome there on the right side. About 20, 25 feet off the bag. The 2-2. Swing. Rips that foul. So he's pulling these pitches. You wonder if they'll try to set him up now. This is going to be the 10th pitch of the at-bat. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike three. Got him with the slider down and away. Good pitch. One down. Good pitch and a good call there by Heim. They'd set him up inside going in. When they were going down, most of it was the hard stuff. They pulled the string on that slider and he couldn't lay off. Lopez now with 4 strikeouts. I think his over-under today was 5.5. First pitch is a 4-seam fastball, high and out of the zone, fouled away. It's 0-1. Trout reached on an error by Austin Riley, came home to score on the 2-run home run by Jorge Soler. He's batting .206 on the year, 2 home runs, 3 RBI, the 0-1. 96 inside. 1-1. One count. Turns and kicks, swing, fouls it away. 1-2. I cannot wait for them to get back to a normal schedule. This is just brutal. One thing is, if you're going to play these late games, can you just keep them all late? Quit dancing back and forth, up and down, daytime, nighttime, all that kind of stuff. I'm ready for some 7:15 starts. The 1-2. Outside wide. 2-2. You had the 2 late starts on Thursday and Friday. Then they went to 7 on Saturday, 4 o'clock on Sunday, and back to 9:30 on Monday and Tuesday. The 2-2 just misses inside, and they're going to challenge this. Hopefully he gets this one. This one's close. If he doesn't get this one, we're going to be out of challenges. If he gets it, we got ourselves a strikeout. We'd be number 5 on the night. Bang! Got him. Good challenge there by Jonah Heim. Strike 3. Like I said, he's been doing well with the challenges all spring and in the start of the season. It's one of the reasons why I'm a big proponent of keeping him on the team. When Sean Murphy comes back, just run with 3 catchers. But for whatever reason, I don't know why he challenged that first one earlier in the night when it was 2.5 inches below the zone. I mean, he's catching it. He ought to be the one that knows. First pitch is a changeup down and away. It's 1-0. The 1-0 to Shanwell. He's batting .237 on the year. Slider down and away. 2-0. Count. Nolan Shanwell, just 24 years old, out of Boca Raton, Florida, standing at 6'2", 220 pounds. The 2-0. Misses, ball 3-0. Played his college ball at Florida Atlantic. An FAU Owl. The 3-0, 95 at the knees. 3-1. He was taken all the way on that one. He's got 2 home runs on the year. Standing on deck is Soler. You got to figure he's going to get one here. The 3-1 pitch, swing, rips it. towards right field, drifting back, and that's going to get just over the head of Acuna. Bounces off the wall. I believe that's a grounds rule double. And maybe it's not. Acuna gets the ball and fires it in the infield. The way he was reacting, kind of nonchalantly getting the ball. I don't know if he thought it was a grounds rule double. He's pointing back there. Let's see what the call is. It hit above the line. I think that is a grounds rule double in this. It's hard to see it because there's an electronic sign that's just over the right field wall, and that's where it bounced and hit. But that should be a grounds rule double. Let's see if maybe it didn't. It might have hit the top of the wall, actually. Maybe he was trying to deke him. Maybe that's what happened. I'm not sure what the world that was. That was odd. No, it stayed in. It hit the wall. It had a lot of top spin and bounced high. Are they going to call that a grounds rule double? Unless it hit the top of that scoreboard or that electronic board on the way up. Maybe that's what happened. It's really hard to tell. That must have been what happened. It must have caromed off that board because it hit the ground, it hit the wall, and went up, and it must have hit that wall to keep it in play. But that wall is out of play, if that makes sense. Like I said, it's really hard to tell because where that ball hits and supposedly hits that wall, there's a blue neon sign there with white lettering, and the white lettering is where the ball hit. So they're going to put him back to second base. That is the call that's a grounds rule double. I thought after seeing the replay that maybe Acuna was trying to deke him into thinking as the first pitch on the way is a curveball inside to Soler, who cranked a 2-run home run his first time up. Got to be careful here. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Righty. Outside. 1-1. Soler still wears his pocket outside, inside out. Something that they started with the Braves. Remember, it was Harris and Ozuna and him were doing that at the 1-1 swing and a miss. It's 1-2. So a 1-2 count. Kicks and fires. Down and away. 2-2. The 2-2 from Raylo. Runner at second, 2 outs. The pitch inside, and that got him in the hand. So he'll head down to first, and now runners at first and second and 2 outs. And Moncada, I should say, is coming to the plate. Definitely no intention there, just ran in on him. Man, did that hit his hand or did that hit the bat handle? You're showing the replay. The side view is never going to show you. It would have to be the front-on view. It must have pinched him on the hand, but it definitely got a piece of the bottom of that bat handle because it shot away like it hit wood, not bone. Moncada, the batter, standing on the left-hand side of the plate. The infield is back into the right, 2 outs, 2 on. Angels lead it 2-1. We're here in the bottom of the third inning. Big spot here in the game is Raylo trying to keep it where it's at. He's at 51 pitches. It's a little north of where you want to be. And the first pitch is 96 right there. It's 0-1. Matt Olson will lead us off in the top of the 4th inning. The 0-1. Swing. Rolls it over to second. Ozzie had a little bit of trouble with his, took a weird kick, throws it over to first, and Olson has to scoop it out of the dirt, and somehow we got out of that inning. That was some weird stuff. Ozzie's moving his finger around, basically saying that ball turned on him, twisted on him. We'll be back in a flash. 2-1 your score.
Can you keep a secret?
Of course I can.
I lost all our money today betting on sports.
Damn.
I know. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Can I tell you a secret?
Sure, yeah.
I lied. I can't keep secrets.
Wait, what?
So apparently me putting an Alka-Seltzer in my mouth and walking into Walmart saying, the virus is mutated, is not funny.
Braves Country Radio, covering America's pastime from spring training all the way to the Fall Classic.
Myers bringing it, and the pitch is hit in the air, foul, off first, Benzinger backing and calling, and the 1990 World Championship belongs to the Cincinnati Reds.
Belt, left field, way back, Blue Jays win it! The Blue Jays are World Series champions as Joe Carter hits a 3-run home run in the 9th inning. Touch 'em all, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
I think one of the worst feelings is when you're at work.
Armchair.
Well, let's have a look at the replay. William, move your head. Look at the size of that boy's head. Shh. I'm not kidding. It's like an orange on a toothpick.
You're gonna give the boy a complex.
Well, that's a huge noggin. It's a virtual planetoid. Has its own weather system. Heed, move! Move that melon of yours and get the paper if you can. He'll be crying himself to sleep tonight on his huge pillow.
Ben Johnson never missed an opportunity to make a speech. It was always the same speech, all about how he, single-handed and alone, had made baseball a gentleman's sport, and it must be kept forever clean because sportsmanship spoke from the heart of America, and he would lay down his life to save our beloved nation, at which he would begin to cry.
Welcome back. Matt Olson's going to lead off the hit parade here in the top of the 4th inning. Standing in, lefty-lefty matchup. First pitch misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Olson 1 for 1 with the run scored. 1-0. Swing. Fouls it straight back. It's 1-1. Y'all haven't seen it yet. We've picked our next few out-of-town double headers coming your way the next week or two. Is the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Got the Cubs and Pirates coming your way on Friday. That's a 2:20 first pitch day game, and the Braves play that night against Cleveland. And then next Wednesday is a double dip of Cleveland and St. Louis as your day game with the Braves as the night game. Is the 2-2 in the dirt. 1-2 in the dirt makes it 2-2. Following Friday, it's Mets and Cubs 2:20 in Wrigley with the Braves playing that night is the 2-2 pitch outside wide. 3-2. And then April 20th, which is Patriots Day, we'll have the Tigers and the Red Sox on Monday morning. It's an 11:05 first pitch. The 3-2 in the dirt, ball 4. Great at bat by Olson. Very patient at bat, and he leads us off with a leadoff walk to get things rolling in the top of the 4th inning. Later that week, I don't think we've made the card for it yet, but later that week, the Braves and Phillies on April 24th. It's that Friday. They are the first part of the doubleheader on Apple, and we're going to bring them both to you as the first pitch swinging, fouls it off. Curveball to Riley, it's 0-1. It'll be Braves and Phillies at 7. I think they actually started a little later that night, 7 o'clock. And it'll be followed by Cubs and Dodgers, both on Apple. So if you don't have Apple, no fear, we'll have it here. The 0-1 swing and a miss. It's 0-2. 0-2 count. Braves will be getting into division play very shortly. They're playing the Marlins, the Phillies twice. They got a 4-game series with the Nationals this month. As the 0-2 pitch, ball kicks away, and that's going to get all the way towards the first base dugout. Matt Olson showing off them wheels, baby. He's heading to first, from first to second with ease. He thought about turning and burning towards third, but he'll put on the brakes. That ball just kicked off of Darnold's shin guard.
I feel the need for speed.
And Olson turned on the afterburners, and he's standing at second. So Riley with a chance to tie this game up with the base hit. The 1-2. Swing, slaps it through the right side. That's through for a base hit. And Austin Riley is off the schneid. Here comes the throw to the plate. It's a head-first slide, and Matt Olson is safe. And oh my word, we're back, baby. We're back. Good piece of hitting there by Riley.
You're my boy, Blue. Blue, you're my boy.
Good piece of hitting there. They were playing the infield back into the left, and the pitch came to the outside. It was a 4-seam fastball, and he just shot it through the hole in the 4-3. And Olson, with the picture-perfect head-first slide, slaps the plate, and we have tied it up 2-2. And now, here comes Dubon. First pitch on the way is down and in, curveball. It's 1-0. Lefty-righty matchup. Kicks and fires. 86. Did he call that? That was close. Did not get it. Change up. And it's 2-0. So a 2-0 count. 2-2 your score. Giants, by the way, they're still leading 1-0 in the fourth. Robbie Ray is on the mound for the Giants. The 2-0 swing. Laced towards left field, and that baby's going to get down where the green grass grows. Going up against the wall, Austin Riley will slam on the brakes, as with no outs, they don't want to run out of the inning. Dubon, baby!
Would you have any?
But of course. One of life's finer pleasures.
Rips it into the corner. Mauricio Dubon! In second and third, and nobody out. Big smile on his face. Kikuchi at 70 pitches, by the way. He may not be long for this game, especially if Eli White can get into one. Remember, he hit a double his last time up, driving home Olson. First pitch on the way. Swing, lifts it high into center field, going back on the track, and Mike Trout makes the catch. Here comes the throw into the infield, and both runners will move up 90 feet, and your Atlanta Braves have taken a 3-2 lead.
Cursed be the ground for our sake. Both thorns and thistles it shall bring forth for us.
F8 in your scorecard, a sac fly, an RBI. And Riley comes home. Jonah Heim stands in. Runner at third, 1 out. Infield in, first pitch on the way. Swing lifted into left field. That ball is going to drop down for a base hit. And the Jonah Heimlich maneuver works. And it's an RBI single. And your Atlanta Braves have doubled them up. It's 4-2 your Atlanta Braves. The old Heimlich maneuver. All right. First pitch to Mateo is a 4-seam fastball, high and outside, top shelf. It's 0-1. Richardson is over there talking to Heim about base running. He better be saying, you better stay put. You're a catcher and you're slow. Is the 1 pitch. High and out of the zone, 1-1. You got to stop watching everything over there. I don't want to hear any kind of, all right, man, now what you need to do is you can cut through the wind. You can really take off right here. 1-1 count. Swing and a miss. Cutter. It's 1-2. Standing on deck is Acuna. Mateo can find a way to get on base. This could turn into a big inning with the top of the order leaning on deck. Infield back into the left, much like it was when Riley shot the single through the hole on the right side. Kikuchi, pitch number 76. Swing! Chops it foul. Change up. And it's 1-2. 4 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for Atlanta. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors for Los Angeles. We're here in the top of the 4th inning. The 1-2. Brings it. Swing. Fouls it back 95 miles an hour. I think that's the hardest one he's thrown tonight. The 1-2. Kikuchi steps off the bump to reset. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Chase a changeup down below the knees. Strike 3. 2 down. 2 down, and Ronald Acuna Jr.'s put a couple of good swings on the ball. Maybe he can get one to fall into fair territory here. He'll come to the plate batting just 167. Oh for 2 on the day. A line out and a fly out. The first pitch on the way. Check swing. You go around. He did not. First base umpire Vic Carapazza confirms it's 1-0. 1-0. Heim at first, 2 outs. Infield back into the left. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Cutter. 1-1. One count. Acuna stands in, kicks and fires, check swing. That was kind of a half-hearted swing there, 1-2. He's not picking up that cutter. I don't know if I'm Kikuchi. I don't know if I throw him anything else in this at bat. You do, you're almost bailing him out. The 1-2 count. Down below the knees. And that's 2-2. On deck is Baldwin, but there are 2 outs. Himes at first. Reaching on an RBI single. Not a hard hit ball, one of those hit them where they ain't. The 2-2. Pitch 83 here in the 4th. Misses high. Full count. So though Heim does not run well, he will be on the move here with a full count and 2 outs. Drake Baldwin stands on deck. The payoff pitch. Swing and slaps that right side. Foul territory into the stands. Upper deck. Touch behind that one. Infield still playing back into the left. The outfield deep and straight away. The payoff pitch from Kikuchi. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Blew it right by him. 96 cheese, and that'll end the inning. But not before your Atlanta Braves put 3 on the board. It's 4-2. Good, guys. We go to the bottom of the 4th.
Damn, I thought you was gonna never come from the bag. I've been looking up for about 30 minutes.
Sir, but
You did show up an hour late, sir.
Right.
So,
come in here handling me because you mad about some fear. I ain't with none of that. I'm going to let them know off the ripper.
Now Don Mattingly, an emerging star. Mattingly last year was called up by the Yankees from Columbus the day Bobby Mercer retired. He'd been with him prior to that, but had been sent out. And he's not only won a spot on the roster, he's in the lineup, he's hitting third, and he's leading the league at .338. Randolph at first base. That's drilled to the gap in right center field, and it is off the fence. Randolph was running all the way, so he is being waved in. Whitaker's throwing to Parrish is not in time on a double by Mattingly.
Did the little piggy cry wee, wee, wee all the way home?
Wait, wait, wait!
Max.
Wait!
Maxwell.
Yeah?
You're home.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Mrs. A.
In 1856, a British-born music teacher and enthusiastic cricketer named Henry Chadwick saw the Knickerbockers play the New York Gothams and became an instant convert to baseball. Chadwick developed the box score, wrote and edited the most popular players' manual, and launched one of the first baseball columns, covering the Knickerbockers and their challengers, the Gothams, Eagles, Empires, Excelsiors, and Atlantics, in the pages of the New York Clipper. And he began keeping comparative statistics so that he could measure one player's performance against another's.
Welcome back. Raylo now with a 2-run lead, 4-2 your score. First pitch is inside to Joe Adele. It's 1-0. Bottom of the fourth, the 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1-1. 1-1 count. Brings it, swing, chops it over towards short. It's off of the glove of Mateo. He's got to hurry, fire it over to first, and it's a 6-3 put out. Lightning throw over there. One down. It was a hard 3 hopper, and it kind of bounced off his glove. Mateo quickly barehanded it after it fell off the instep of his glove and fired it to first and got the runner with plenty of time. First pitch to Josh Lowe is a slider outside the zone. It's 1-0. The 1-0 turns and fires. And that slider's down and in. 2-0. 2-0 count. Lowe 0 for 1 on the night with the strikeout. The pitch. Check swing. Did he go around? He did not. So now 3-0. And Raylo's in jeopardy of walking the tying run to the plate. The 3-0. Nowhere near the zone. Ball 4. He'll head on down to first. Ronaldo Lopez, his first walk of the evening. 60 pitches in, so he's okay on that front. And that'll bring up the number 8 hitter, Travis d'Arnaud. D'Arnaud grounded out to the pitcher on the first pitch he saw his first time up. First pitch to d'Arnaud. Swing, pops that up. And that's going to be an F8 in your scorecard. And 2 pitches, 2 outs for d'Arnaud tonight. 2 away. He must have stopped off in the Braves clubhouse and talked to Tim Hyer and the Braves hitting staff. Adam Eaton is the first base coach of the Angels. Talking about it last night in the chat as we were leaving. I mean, man, they've got some names here, some guys that played the game. Really is amazing. Saw some of these names. When I saw Adam Eaton, I had to look it up. I was like, is that the Adam Eaton or is that just a coincidence? And it's him. First pitch is over there. They're going to toss it to first real quick to keep the runner close by. Low possibly taken off. We'll go ahead and pull the screen back. Pitch on the way. 94 upstairs. Just kisses the top of the zone. It's 0-1. Eaton was a outfielder. Most people remember from the White Sox, but he was also with the Nationals. Maddox, Greg Maddox's brother, is their pitching coach. Kikuchi, who used to be a catcher for the Braves, the 0-1. They're going to flip it over to first real quick again. Now he's out of moves. So now we got to keep an eye on that, as he could be taken off. But Kikuchi, the ex-catcher for the Braves, he's the manager of the Angels. The 0-1 runner goes, swing, lifts it. High down the right field line, and out of play. The 0-2 count. Raylo bringing it, swing, chops it foul. And we'll do it again. Raylo nowadays really lives on 4 pitches. He used to have a cutter and a sinker. He's gotten rid of it. It's 4-seamer, and then he goes, that's 51% of the time. Then it's the slider and the curve as the 0-2 pitch, swing, lifts it into right field. Acuna underneath it, he'll make the catch, and that'll end the inning. And it's time to take the 5th here on the BCR. Braves 4, LA 2. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
War's over, man. Drop the big one.
Fat, drunk, and stupid is no way to go through life, son.
The faces from the past. You've walked past them many times, but I don't think you've really looked at them. Go on, lean in. If you listen real close, you can hear them whisper their legacy to you. Listen, you hear it? Seize the day, boys.
Hello.
Toga! The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows.
She did not drink the vodka.
Toga!
Because I drank the vodka.
Objection!
Please be seated, sir. This is not a courtroom.
Well, object anyway.
Toga!
October 11th.
October 11th, October 12th, and 13th, and 14th.
Toga!
I drank all of those days. I drank. I'm drunk now.
Toga!
I'd rather fight beside you than any army of thousands.
Then take it! It's yours!
Tonight, we are the greatest team in the world. And you were meant to be here. Tonight, this is your time. Their time is done. It's over. Screw them!
You guys tired?
Go get all the sleep I need and I'm dead.
Forget about the crowds, their fancy uniforms, and remember what got you here.
Toga!
Focus on the fundamentals. We've gone over time and time again.
You damn dirty son of a...
I wouldn't make it a habit calling me that, son.
I want you to remember that no bastard ever won it by dying. You won it by making the other poor dumb bastard die.
Well, that was pleasant. Nice of him to stop by, don't you think?
Toga!
And shepherds we shall be, for thee, my lord, for thee. Power hath descended forth from thy hand, swiftly carry out thy command.
And this crowd's back into it now.
We gotta do something.
Absolutely.
You know what we gotta do? Toga party.
We can't afford to have a toga party.
Toga! 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 Okay? All right! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let me hear it! Let me hear it! Let me hear it!
Welcome back. First pitch is right there. Misses for a ball. It's 1-0. Drake Baldwin, the batter, the 1-0 pitch. Swing. Lifts it. High into center field. That'll be an easy F8 in your scorecard. And there's quickly one away here to start the top of the 5th. Braves lead it 4-2. 4 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for Atlanta. 2 runs, 3 hits. No errors for Los Angeles. Kikuchi now at pitch 87. They're trying to get him through the 5th inning. If the Braves don't bail him out, they could knock him out of the game as the curve ball's down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. As It's one of those things you would have liked to have seen them talk to all of them going into the fact that they don't have anybody warming up in their bullpen. You're in the 5th inning. They started the inning with 86 pitches. Make him throw strikes. Don't have Drake Baldwin swinging at the second pitch. Because, these guys get into the game as that pitch misses high out of the zone. It's 2-0. These guys get into the game, and they're locked in on other things. They're not paying attention to that. The 2-0 swing, fouls it away. 2-1. If you can run him out of the game, and they've got to go into their bullpen, that could affect tomorrow's game. 2-1 count. Not only is it the third game of the series, but it's a quick turnaround. The 2-1 in the dirt. 3-1. Looks like they're finally starting to get somebody working. The right-hander's starting to work in the pen, but at the beginning of this thing, there was nobody working. The 3-1 to Ozzie. Olsen stands on deck. Here's the pitch. Swing, laces it down the line, foul, third base side. Do it again. The payoff pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him under the hands, and there's 2 away. You got to figure what their game plan at this point is they wanted Kikuchi to face the left-hander Olsen. After that, you've got 3 righties back to back to back. So if Olsen gets on, you may get the bullpen here. Lefty-lefty matchup. Kikuchi looking in. The first pitch is upstairs. High strike, but got the call. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Brings it. And that changeup will miss below the knees. It's 1. 1-1 count. Turns and kicks, and the changeup swing and a miss. It's 1-2. The 1-2. Caught looking, strike 3, 96 right there at the corner, and he just locked him up. So Kikuchi settles down and puts a clean inning on. We'll be back in a flash. Nato leads off the Angels, top of the order when we return.
Well, I woke up to go get me a cold pop, and then I thought somebody was barbecuing. I said, oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire. Then I ran out. I didn't grab no shoes or nothing, Jesus. I ran for my life. And then the smoke got me. I got bronchitis. Ain't nobody got time for that.
If dating is the game, then marriage is winning the game.
Yeah, if you're playing in the women's league.
We used to poor, we little kids, or Mom a lot of times wouldn't have nothing to cook for supper, and she'd set us all down at the table and read the recipe to us. We had a little brother that was hard of hearing, and he almost starved to death.
She'd line us all up, feed us breakfast, feed us cereal, and make us eat it with a fork so we'd pass the milk down to the next one.
I'm at work. What do you want? I need you. Okay, what do you need? Missed call. I said I'm at work. Missed call. I can't call right now. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Missed call. Pick up the phone. Text me what you need. Answer! Do you know where the peanut butter is? That's all you wanted to ask me?
Armchair.
People in Pittsburgh actually eat pizza where the crust is cooked and the toppings are put on cold. So to answer your question, yes, Pittsburgh is as bad as it sounds. But let me ask y'all a question. What in the lungeable snack time pizza is going on here? Because if this is true, then I'm just never going to Pittsburgh.
First thing about it, and this seems so obvious that maybe we overlook it, baseball is a beautiful thing. It's more beautiful in an old park that's asymmetrical and quirky But even in a dome with artificial turf, it's beautiful. The way the field fans out, the choreography of the sport, the pace and rhythm of it, the fact that that pace and rhythm allows for conversation and reflection and opinion and comparison.
Ronaldo Lopez goes back out there for the 5th inning. He throws a curveball down and away to Zach Nato, top of the order, 3rd time through. It's 1-0. Four to 2 your score. Braves lead the Angels. Bottom of the 5th, the 1-0 pops it back foul. 1-1. It'll be Grant Holmes on the bump tomorrow for the Braves in the series finale. Hopefully it'll be a rubber match, chance to win this series. They talked to Sale last night after the game. 1-1. Swing, fouls it back. 1-2. And he took all the blame, but, honestly, I think he's still showing effects from being sick the other night. He just wasn't on it. He made the comment that it doesn't matter because it's his job to go out there and make sure the other team does the scores. The 1-2 swing and a missed strike 3. 1 away. Good pitch there by Raylo. Is that his strikeout number 6 for Ronaldo Lopez? So he has hit his number in the desert. Mike Trout, the batter. He's 0 for 2 on the day with the run scored. First pitch is a slider right there at the knees. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Kicks and brings it. Swing! Fouls it away. And on the hands, it's 0-2. Tomorrow's a 4:07 first pitch. And that is set to be against Grant Holmes of the Atlanta Braves and Reed Detmers. Crafty left-hander of the Angels. As the 0-2 misses, and it's 1-2. One-two count. Bangs it down the third base line, foul towards the dugout. We'll do it again. Angels call third base home. Not first base like the Atlanta Braves when we were in Truist Park. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a missed strike 3. Pumped it right by him. 7th strikeout. 2 down. 74 pitches. You could definitely see him getting into the 6th. I mean, if he could be economical, he may even creep into the 7th inning. Shanwell, the batter. First pitch is 96 miles an hour. 4-seam fastball. Way off the plate. It's 1-0. 1-0. But if we could get him through 6, giving up only 2, heck, they were both unearned, I would take that right now because the back of the bullpen's pretty well rested. 2-0 count to Shanwell. The first 2 pitches miss wide out of the zone. Brings it. Drops a slider in there. It's 2-1. The 2-1. 4-seamer in the dirt. Outside near the ankles. 3-1. On deck is Jorge Soler. He has ran the count up high on this Shanwell kid. As a 3-1, outside wide ball 4. He's pitched around Shanwell and knowing that Soler cranked a home run out against you. So Shanwell now, the walk and a hit. And Soler standing in with a home run to his name. First pitch. High, now the zone goes to the backstop. Ricochets off of Heim, and he throws down to second base. Man, that was close. They're going to say he's safe. That ball ricocheted off the wall right back to Heim. He fired a bullet down to second. Ozzie tagged his foot as he was going by. I'd like to see a second look at this. I think Ozzie just missed the tag. It's kind of a Olay tag, just kind of swiping at air as he went by. Whoa, and there's a fight going on. Oh my God, Soler and Lopez are fighting as Jorge Soler is coming after Raylo, and there's an absolute brouhaha. Jorge Soler is throwing haymakers, and we got ourselves an old-fashioned fight. The bullpen, while they went to the replay, the fight broke out. Soler thinks that it was intentional that ball was thrown, and Soler was throwing haymakers. So we're going to have to see how they clean this up. My God, they went to this replay showing it 2 or 3 times, and the whole time the fight was breaking out. Bad job by Braves Vision. And that's why you see it spinning right now, because they're wanting to reset it. They don't want to show what's going on. Soler was throwing absolute haymakers. Yet to see a replay, waiting for a replay to come through. I think everybody's calmed down, but Soler is definitely going to be gone. I don't know what they're going to do with Lopez, because Lopez, he was just defending himself. He shouldn't be tossed. I wonder if there's something internal between those two. Waiting to see one of these replays. And here comes, so the ball got thrown back to Raylo, and there was something being said between the two of them, and whatever it was, Soler started coming out, and then Raylo said, "What the hell's your problem?" And then here comes the haymakers. No one really landed anything. Raylo is backpedaling, and then Soler got tackled. And as he got tackled, he was tackled by Jonah Heim, I believe, and then someone, who was the other guy? Riley was trying to bring him down. Somebody actually brought him down. I'm trying to figure out who that was. I think it might have been Walt Weiss. It was Walt Weiss, I believe. I think it was Walt Weiss that ended up tackling Soler. It was Walt Weiss. He went in there and tackled him, got him low just to get him on the ground. And there's no telling what was said between these two, but whatever it was, Lopez put up his gloves, started throwing his fists as Soler was throwing his fists. They're probably going to kick them both out, but Honest Engine, he shouldn't be kicked out. It should be on Soler. Soler should be kicked out because he's the one that charged the mound. Both clubs have been warned now for the rest of the game, but what about what's going on now? And Weiss is out there talking to the umpires, wanting an explanation. Because if you look at it, and the easy thing to do is just to toss them both, but Honest Engine, if you look at it, Soler came out to the mound. Once you come out to the mound, So we're not going to know what was said until obviously after the game. Lopez put his hands out kind of like, what's your problem? I mean, that ball was nowhere near him. I don't think he was trying to hit him. They're showing the replay now on the Los Angeles cast of the actual throw of the ball. Raylo was waiting for another ball to be thrown. And Soler was staring at him. And I think that might have what triggered whatever conversation happened. And then Soler, when Raylo goes to get on the mound, that's when Soler comes out, and they did kick Raylo out of the game, which honestly is just, I mean, that's just a lazy job by the umpires, because the guy comes charging out the mound at you. Mike Trout kept the peace as well. He got over to Raylo just to calm him down. And he's very fortunate that a couple of people broke in between, because when Soler hit the ground, Raylo was winding up to kick him in the head. I mean, you could tell. So a couple people broke into that to prevent that, and thankfully that didn't happen. But they're going to end up kicking him out. And honestly, that's just a bad job by the umpires. Because, yeah, he fought, but he was being charged by the mound. And what do you expect the guy to do? So if you're just joining us, an absolute brouhaha broke out. They're showing the replay on the side view on Braves Vision. I'm waiting for a better view. Maybe LA will show one. But Walt Weiss took down Jorge Soler. He freaking tackled his ass. Until Walt Weiss has been in a scrape or two. If nothing else, it's gonna be new level of respect for Weiss for the guys in the clubhouse. He went low and tackled Soler to keep him from hitting Lopez, which probably is the best thing that could have happened to Soler, because Jonah Heim was winding up, and you could tell Jonah Heim was about to drop the nonsense on Soler. And we all know Soler's a big boy, but you get blindsided. Thankfully, it doesn't look like anybody's injured. Tyler Kinley is going to come in, and they're going to have to give him plenty of time to warm up. So we'll take a break. We'll be back in a flash. Benches clearing brawl here in Los Angeles. Braves and Angels. We'll try to clean it up when we return.
If we're all the same in there, why don't we just focus on treating other people the way that we want to be treated?
We were just talking.
Shut up.
They've given me less than 1 year to turn this place around. Forget about the way it used to be. This is not a damn democracy. We are in a state of emergency, and my word is law.
Join the Country Club today. You'll have access to badges, one-of-a-kind emojis to display your Braves pride throughout the ball game. You'll also get instant access to our video drops. Members-only chat, wallpapers, and more is on the way. Help support Braves Country Radio. Join the Country Club today.
What's your boyfriend's most toxic trait?
Oh my god. So it's actually kind of funny. He'll say this thing to me all the time. He'll be like, I'm not your boyfriend. And I'll be like, yes, you are. Silly. And then he'll say to me, he's like, no, I'm not. You seriously are delusional. You need to stop. It's getting ridiculous. You keep violating the restraining order. He filed a restraining order, by the way. It's so funny. It was such a good joke. But yeah, no, I love him either way. He's my boyfriend. He's my boyfriend. We're together. We're happy.
Armchair.
It's a pastime, something you do. It's entertainment, something you watch. And it's a shared experience, something you talk about and read about.
And that's marvelous. But you can apply those same 3 criteria to other things. What makes baseball special is that it's the best game that's ever been devised.
So something's funny about this whole thing. The Angels broadcasters, they happen to be wearing, I don't know if they've sold them for tonight. I don't know why they have them on. I've never seen this before. But the LA Angels have come out with hockey jerseys with Angels gear on it. You know, it's the Angels logo, but it's a hockey jersey. And the 2 broadcasters were wearing it tonight, showing it off. I'd kind of forgotten about that. They showed it about, I don't know, 2 innings ago. And so they got them on. And they're showing this fight, and it's just funny to me because it's like they put on hockey jerseys. The next thing you know, a damn fight breaks out. Tyler Kenley's going to warm up, and we'll see who's coming in here to pinch hit for Raylo. By the way, Raylo had the ball in his hand the whole time. He never threw it. So I did keep an eye on that in case they tried to, say that he did. He did not throw the ball. He had a baseball in his hand when Soler came out there. As looks like Walt Weiss got a couple of scrapes on his hand breaking that up. He didn't throw any punches. But Raylo had his glove and his ball and the ball in his hand when he came and chased him out. He didn't throw the ball at him. We know a couple of guys over the course of time have done that. He just swung his glove to defend himself. And as he was doing that, the glove eventually comes off, but he held the ball the whole time. When Mike Trout came over and broke it up and walked him back towards the dugout, he still had the ball in his hand, so he never threw that ball. Tyler Kenley, there's a lot of things you expect. You don't expect fisticuffs for the Braves and Angels. Something about them Southern California teams, man. We always have to have a misunderstanding with them. You remember that doubleheader brouhaha versus the Padres back in the 80s? It's a good job by Mike Trout, too, by the way, just getting there and just breaking it up. That's the one dude on the field nobody wants a piece of. That dude's built like a damn linebacker coming in there. Old Jersey boy get his nose dirty. I believe those are the only 2 kicked out, Soler and Lopez. I still think that's... I understood why they did it, but it wasn't the right decision. And he shouldn't get suspended. Soler should get suspended. So what it looked like to me was that after the ball was thrown, Raylo was getting the ball, a new ball back from Heim, and Soler was staring him down. Soler must have thought it was intentional. It didn't look like it was intentional at all. It was nowhere near him. It was out of the zone and high, but it didn't come near his head. It was almost over the plate and high. As Tyler Kenley on to face Candelario, the 1-0 pitch is swung on and chopped in front of the plate, and that'll get the runner down to second base. So Shanwell is now at second after the stolen base. Well, I'm sorry, that was a stolen base. That was a wild pitch that got him to second. And then some wild swings got Raylo out of the game. But it really hurts the Braves because Raylo is pitching well. And he had at least 2 more innings in him. The 1-1 swing and a miss. It's 1-2. 1-2 count. Thankfully, none of those punches landed because he was throwing some haymakers, and he would have clocked Raylo. That could have been ugly. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. And Kenley strikes him out and heads back to the dugout. And the Braves lead it 4-2. We'll go to the 6th inning. Try not to get riled up when we return.
You're very lucky that you're with somebody as resilient.
You tried to off yourself 2 times in the last 24 hours, Frank.
A single scores at least 1, probably 2 with Adrianza's speed. Braves fans are on their feet hoping for some kind of a bleeder or a seeing eye single, trying to find any way to get a runner home. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Bueller's got to be coming to the end of his string. For him to piece together this many pitches on 3 days rest, he's really done an incredible job. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it is swung on and hit high and deep down the right field line. Is it fair? Is it? It is gone, baby! Ram-a-lam-a ding-dong, zip, boo, bam! A 3-run shot makes it 4-1 Atlanta.
Did you know that in the 1970s, a man left his house and walked to the Golden Gate Bridge and jumped off the bridge? When his loved ones went to his house, they discovered a note that said, "I'm walking to the Golden Gate. If one person smiles, I'm not going to jump." You don't know what other people are going through. Sometimes all that person needs is a warm smile from a stranger.
Armchair.
It is a haunted game in which every player is measured against the ghosts of all who have gone before. Most of all, it is about time and timelessness, speed and grace, failure and loss, imperishable hope and coming home.
Robinson with a good lead. There he goes. He hits the dirt and he's safe.
Pull up a chair. Your home. Braves Country Radio. The classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Welcome back. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way. Down and away. Anderson, the pitcher, coming on. Sean Anderson. Austin Riley, the batter. It's 1-0. 1-0. Kicks and fires. Slider. Misses. Ball 2, 2-0. So a 2-0 count. Brings it right there at the knees, 2-1. Braves 4, Angels 2. And if you're just joining us, the Braves and Angels just got in a benches clearing brawl involving Ronaldo Lopez and Jorge Soler. The 2-1. Did he go around? He did not. 3-1. Soler was staring down Ronaldo Lopez on the mound after a high pitch came to the plate. Ronaldo threw his glove up, his hands up, kind of like as a 3-1 pitch swing. That ball is hammered down the third base line. It's down for a base hit. Riley will take a long turn, but he'll stay at first, and it's a leadoff single for the rake, and maybe his bat is finally woken up out here in Los Angeles.
You're my boy, Blue! Blue, you're my boy!
Mauricio Dubon standing in. First pitch on the way is 96 just off the plate. It's 1-0. After he threw his hands in the air, Soler goes out to the mound and starts throwing punches, and Ronaldo Lopez, the 1-0 pitch, swing, fouls away by Dubon, runner at first, nobody out. It's 1-1. Raylo was trying to block the punches with his glove hand. He had the ball in his right hand. Never let go of the ball, and the two of them, as the 1-1 pitch swing, lifted to right, and that's going to be an F9 your scorecard. Here comes the throw to first, and Riley slides back in time, one away. But as the fight broke out, Raylo was backpedaling, avoiding the swings, and Walt Weiss and a couple other people brought Soler to the ground by tackling him. And Mike Trout broke up, got in between Raylo and everybody else to make sure that he was done. Kind of reminds me of that story. First pitch on the way is right there for a strike. It's 0-1. Righty-righty matchup. is Eli White standing at the plate. He's 1 for 1 on the day. The 0-1. Swing, lifts it. High into left center field. Drifting back, making the catch is low, and it is a loud out number 2. I'm trying to think who that was. What was that story? Oh, it was I'm trying to remember who the guy was that had the other guy pinned. It'll come to me. There's a great story where the guy, middle of a brawl between the two teams, one guy pins the other guy up against the fence and says, "Are you okay now?" The guy's like, "Yeah, man, I'm cool. Just let me go." First pitch on the way is high and out of the zone. For a ball, it's 1-0. I can't remember who that was now. 1-0 count. Swing, pops back down the third base side. Foul, stay in territory. It will, and F5 in your scorecard. Foul territory. The catch is made by Moncada, and that'll end the inning. We go to the bottom of the 6th, 4-2 here in Braves country.
If you hate America so much and you don't like this country that gave you $1 billion, leave it or come deal with me. You go to China, go to these sweatshops that you employ all these laborers and use these women and pay them pennies on the dollar to make your millions. You, LeBron James, you're a coward, you're a spineless coward, and you're a
You mean the low-life, ass-wipe, egg-sucker?
LeBron James.
Man's crazy, loco, always hanging out around those kinky strip bars. You know, the ones where the men take their clothes off? That's, of course, if he's taking his medication.
Medication?
Yes, without it, he could be anywhere, wandering around, talking to the trees. Believe me, this man is a menace.
Armchair.
I'm so old. We used to take a shower in our uniforms because, you know, because we flew commercial my first few years.
Wait, time out. There's no era where you did.
Yes, it is.
Stop, you're making this up.
No, I'm not.
There's no way that you were supposed to wash your uniform with it on.
When I first,
you're making this up.
I'm not making this up.
Let him finish.
When I first got to the NBA, we flew commercial. So when you played the night before and flew the next morning, when was you exactly going to get your uniform clean? You had to wash your uniform yourself. So after the game, when you got to your room, you took a shower in your uniform and dried it and dropped on the commercial airline the next day.
Were you with Jed Clampett? Yeah, have you ever heard of this in your life?
Well, how are y'all cleaning y'all uniform when you're flying the next morning?
You can clean your uniform without showering in it. Well, that is possible. You don't have to have it on.
No, but it's easier to do it that way.
You know, in the other sports, you have time. You have to play against the clock. And when the clock runs out, your chance is over. You play until you lose. And if you can keep that rally alive, if you can keep going, if you can keep getting hits, you can play until a week from now. Nothing stops you.
Welcome back. Moncada, the batter, first pitch swinging as Kinley back out there on the bump. It's 0-1. Righty-lefty matchup. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. Four to 2 your score. The 0-2 pitch down and in. 1-2. Kicks and fires. 95 miles an hour, man, he's bringing it. Misses high and out of the zone. It's 2-2. 2-2 count. Kinley comes set. Turns and kicks. And a bender just below the knees. Curveball. So now a full count after being up an 0-2 count. Pitch on the way to Moncada. Swing and a miss, strike three. Slider down around the knees. One away. Joe Adele, the batter. Remember, he launched one last night. First pitch on the way. Swing, bangs it down the line. Foul. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Four-seamer. Down and in, 1-1. 1-1 count. Swing blasted. High and deep. Down the left field line. Bending, bending, bending. Just foul. 1-2. Man, that was a hanger. It was a slider. And if that thing stays straight, it's a one-run game. Probably missed the foul pole, we'll say 10 feet, maybe to the left. That's a big maybe. The 1-2 pitch, swing, dribbled up the middle, backhanded by Ozzie, a three-hopper into the glove of Olsen, and he is safe. It's going to be an infield single. Olsen's looking back at the dugout like he thinks he might have gotten him. I don't know, it's close. At first look, I didn't think he had a chance at all. So Ozzie just didn't get much on that throw. Ooh, that is close. Slowing it down right now, see if they actually challenge it. Probably not. As that ball goes into the glove, it looks like his foot is hitting the... If it's nothing else, it's tie goes to the runner. They are going to challenge it, so it's probably going to take him a second to figure it out. But once again, I just don't think that. Problem is when they showed the ball going into the glove, Olsen's foot is blocking where you would see Adele's foot hitting the bag. And I think common sense tells you the ball hit the glove and then his heel hit the bag, but I don't think you're going to get a good enough look at it to overturn it. They rarely overturn things like that. And so he is safe, and we will lose the challenge. It's not a terrible challenge. I just really doubted that we were ever going to get that. Weiss is coming out there to get the ball from Kenley, and that's going to be it for Kenley. So Kenley comes in, faces three batters, gets 2 outs, and Lowe's coming up. And we'll introduce the new pitcher when we return here on the BCR Radio Network. 4-2. I guess it's appropriate in a night like tonight to play this.
For about 70 cents, you can buy a can of soda, regular or diet. For about 70 cents, you can also buy a cup of coffee. For about 70 cents, you can buy a pack of gum, plain or sugarless. For
10 cents a day,
you can buy
The Country Club for Braves Country Radio. So I finally saw a different angle on the Los Angeles clip. Raylo actually landed a hand on Jorge Soler's face, knocked his helmet off. I don't think he did any damage, but the biggest problem is you want to make sure he didn't do any damage to his pitching hand. First pitch is a ball inside from Dylan Lee to face the left-hander low. It's 1-0. Lefty-lefty matchup. 1-0 swing, slices it foul. So being Weiss tackled Soler, does that mean we won? Yeah, so he swung his fist, and it basically he hit the ear hole, which dragged the helmet down, and then when he brought his hand back up, it knocked the helmet off. I still don't think he should be suspended because he was literally defending himself. Soler will get the bigger suspension because he's an everyday player. I think I don't know. 1-1 pitch right there for a strike. It's 1-2. I just feel like that the Braves had a legitimate argument where he should not be suspended because what do you expect him to do when he's running out to the mound like that? The 1-2? Swing, fouls it away. Do it again. So, yeah, he hit him with his hand, and the ball was still in his hand. If that makes sense. He never let go of the ball that I saw. I mean, if he did, it was in the dugout. But when Mike Trout was breaking it up as the 1-2, fouled it away. We'll do it again. Runner at first, 1 out. Braves lead at 4-2. When Trout got him towards the dugout to calm him down, he still had the ball in his hand. 1-2 count. Swing, fouls it away. We'll do it one more time. Now the best replay is the one from the Angels, John. The Braves vision doesn't have the good one that I was just talking about because if it's from a different angle, they may not have access to the camera, to be honest with you. 1-2 pitch, swing, chops it over to first, and Olsen fires it down to second. Here comes the relay back to first, and they will not get the double play, but they do get the lead runner at second. So if you're looking for it later, just look for the Angels because they have a tilted camera that's a little higher, and you can see the whole thing unravel just as Weiss is putting the old hoo-ha on everybody. Lefty-righty matchup. First pitch to Travis d'Arnaud is a swing and a miss. It's 0-1. First time he hasn't been out on one pitch all night. He's got 2 at-bats, and both of them were first pitch swinging outs, and he tried to get out on that one. d'Arnaud must have dinner plans. The 0-1. Swing, rolls it over towards short, and Mateo, bad throw, terrible throw. Thankfully, it stayed in play. Here comes a throw from Olsen. Smoke him if you got him. He got him. Trying to go from second to third on the ricochet, and he got caught with his hand in the cookie jar. We'll be back in a flash. Great throw by Olsen. Terrible throw by Mateo.
Cool. Wizard versus nerd. Write you down with my spell. No, science is the answer.
Northern Tool and Equipment.
My girlfriend has given me a pet name.
I'm afraid to ask.
Snuggle Muffin.
No, it isn't.
And she uses it in public.
Okay, so give your girlfriend a pet name she'll hate, like Thunder Chunky.
I couldn't do that.
I see. Too harsh for Snuggle Muffin. Okay. Drown her out with a 200-mile-per-hour cordless leaf blower.
Got it. Here she comes.
Hey, Snuggle Muffin. What are you doing, Snuggle? I am so out of here.
Wait. Come back, Thunder Chunky.
There's no problem a little horsepower can't solve.
Armchair.
Rainey against Leary.
The way that Leary is pitching, we may have to go back to the hotel and stay in this lousy town for another night. Might be too late to get out of the airport. Boy, he's a slow worker. There's a strike call.
Don't bother me. I hold grudges. I don't give a damn. I still hate from middle school. I don't wish none of you well. All of you.
In 1866, at Vassar College, a group of freshmen, with the support of a female physician who thought exercise for women essential to good health, formed the Laurel and Abenakis Baseball Club. Other colleges soon followed suit. They did not play for long.
One day, a student, while running between bases, fell with an injured leg. We attended her to the infirmary with the foreboding that this accident would end our play of baseball.
The teams were soon forced to disband. The game was considered far too violent for young ladies to play.
You're listening to Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Welcome back. Four to 2 your score. Pitcher on the mound is Anderson, and he just got a talking to from the home plate umpire, Edwin Moscaso. Maybe he's telling him don't. I mean, they'd already given the first pitch on the way to Yastrzemski is a four-seam fastball. So he's in to pinch hit for Mateo. It's 0-1. So probably what will happen is Yastrzemski will go to left and Dubon will slide to short. But he was out there talking to Anderson. And remember, Anderson came in last inning. This isn't his first inning. It's the 0-1 slider outside wide. And I don't know what tipped him off, but he went out there to talk to Anderson to warn him about the warning, I guess. And Anderson kind of gave a look like, yeah, man, I know. I saw the whole thing as the 1-1. Pops it back foul 1-2. So I don't know if there was some kind of, who knows? Maybe there was some kind of a rumbling that they felt like they needed to intervene before this inning started. 1-2 count. I'd say you'd be more worried about, or it would be more valid to bring it up again if this game gets out of hand. Let's say Atlanta gets up 9-2 in the ninth. You got to go talk to the pitcher and say, hey, I know the game's over, but you're going to lose some paychecks if you come sizzling one inside. 1-2 count. It's still such a strange fight that broke out there because Soler, and I know he's always, he's been known to have a hot head or whatever, but there's no way that ball was intended for him. And I don't believe there's any kind of they were teammates in 2024 as the 1-2 pitch swing rolls it over to first. It's going to be a G3 to start it off, one down. There were teammates in 2024 when Ronaldo Lopez first came to the Braves. And you remember Jorge Soler was traded over. And unless there's some bad blood there, but that pitch did not look like, but basically whatever Soler said, eventually Raylo threw his hands up and essentially said, what? What's your damn problem? That's essentially what he did. And then that's when Soler said, I got your problem. And he charged them out. And next thing you know, Walt Weiss is dump trucking them there in the infield. Ronald Acuna Jr. standing in against Anderson. Righty-righty matchup. Man, Acuna 0 for 3 again. First pitch to Acuna is upstairs, high and out of the zone. And I guess he's not going to challenge it, but it's 0-1. That pitch definitely missed. The 0-1. Upstairs, change up 0-2. No 2 count. Kicks and fires, 93, 1-2. Boy, you know Walt White's going to be sore tomorrow. Any of y'all have ever been in a misunderstanding, you know you're sore. Imagine how sore you are when you're 60-something years old and you're tackling Jorge Soler. The 1-2. Swing. Fouls it away. One, 2 count. He's going to wish he got ejected so he could have went and took a ice bath. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Blew it right by him, 93 miles an hour. 2 down. Two up, 2 down. Drake Baldwin, the batter. First pitch is a slider right there. For a strike, it's 0-1. The 0-1. Drake Baldwin 1 for 3 on the day. The pitch outside wide. And it is 1-1. Braves 4, Angels 2. If you're just joining us, a benches clearing brawl that got Jorge Soler of the Angels and Ronaldo Lopez of the Braves kicked out of the game is the 1-1 swing and a miss. It's 1-2. The other thing is, if Raylo gets more than, we'll say, a 5-6 game suspension, you're going to have to figure out who that next starter is going to be as the 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And Anderson, man, he is absolutely doing it. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th, get up and stretch here in Braves country.
All right. I can't see you. Let me hear you. All right. A 2, a 3. We out to the ball game. Hey, we out to the find me some peanuts, cracker jack.
Welcome back. Robert Suarez is the new pitcher for your Atlanta Braves. He fires the first pitch. Fastball high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. The 1-0. 99 miles an hour, bringing it. The cutter at 99. It's 1-1. The 1-1 count. Swing and a miss, 98. 1-2. 1-2 pitch. Four seam misses high. 2-2. The 2-2. Brings him in with the 96-mile-an-hour fastball in on his hands, just above the knees. We'll do it again. Braves 4, Angels 2, bottom of the 7th. The 2-2, outside wide. Full count. Pitch to Adam Frazier. And it's now 3-2. So a full count as he's worked his way back. The payoff pitch. Righty, lefty, and down below the knees, ball 4. He'll head on down to first, and it's a leadoff walk for the Angels. So runner at first, nobody out. First pitch from Robert Suarez to Nato is down and in. Sinker misses. It's 1-0. The 1-0. 99-mile-an-hour sinker misses. Ball 2, 2-0. Suarez struggling with command. The 2-0 count, swing. Fouls the four-seamer back, 2-1. Two-one pitch, Suarez. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. 96 miles an hour, 2-2. On deck is Trout. Shanwell is in the hole. Candelaria, who came in for Soler, who's been ejected. Candelaria would follow. The 2-2. 99, bang, got him right there looking. One away, good pitch. One up, one down. Double play gets you out of the mess, but tying run is Mike Trout, and he stands at the plate. First pitch is they're going to flip it over to first real quick to keep Frazier close by. Adam Frazier, who's a bit of a speed demon in his younger years, 34 years old now, but the 99-mile-an-hour four-seamer misses high and inside. It's 1-0. But you got to keep an eye on him. He's been a journeyman infielder for several teams throughout the league. He usually gets double digits in steals every year. The 1-0 swing, fouls back 99, and it's 1-1. Got to be careful here. Don't want to give him anything. 1-1 count. Suarez brings it, swing, fisted. 100-mile-an-hour fastball backing out of play. It's 1-2. The 1-2. Brings it. 99 upstairs, and it's 2-2. 2-2 count. Bottom of the seventh. The 2-2. Misses high. Ball 3-2. So now he's worked himself into another mess. You got a full count. Brings it, and ball's popped up into right field. Underneath it is Acuna. He'll make the catch. Frazier rushes back to first. 2 down. Two down, and that'll bring Shanwell to the plate. Nolan Shanwell, double and a walk to his name. First pitch is outside wide, four-seamer. For a ball, it's 1-0. The 1-0. Righty-lefty matchup. Suarez looks back. Kicks and brings it. Down below the knees, change up. And it's 2-0. The 2-0 pitch. 99 right there. And they want to challenge that. Shanwell wants to challenge it. It's right there on the line. It's going to depend whether or not that ball touched any of the zone, and it did, just barely. So they'll lose a challenge. That should leave them with one. Two-one count, 2 out, bottom of the seventh. Both teams are down to one challenge now. 2-1 pitch, swing, slices it foul. We'll do it again. The 2-2. Suarez kicks and fires. And the throw over there to first will keep Frazier close by. Two-two count. Swing, fouls it away. It's about to be his 25th pitch of the inning, and that's quite a bit for Suarez. The 2-2. High and out of the zone. Changeup misses. Ball 3-2. Full count. Swing and a miss, strike three, 99 miles an hour, top shelf, and that'll end the inning. Shanwell was wanting to know if that was a strike that he swung at. Looked like it was. We'll be back in a flash here, leading by 2. We go to the 8th inning here in the BCR.
106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
It's happy hour.
When wins become losses and losses become wins.
You guys going to happy hour? I'll come for a couple. Just a couple, though. Not like last time.
I need a drink. When buying a beer, buying only one beer can cause a misalignment in your spine due to the uneven weight distribution. This can cause unnecessary back pain and potential spine issues. To prevent this, carry 2 beers, ensuring your body is balanced and proper health maintained.
Have dinner, buddy.
Put my pants on, one leg at a time.
Does Barry Manilow know that you raid his wardrobe?
Guess what? I got a fever, and the only prescription.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the Intercontinental Radio News.
You're in Braves country.
Everybody drink a beer. Salad.
They're making it laws where you can't drink when you want to.
This stinks.
Pretty soon we're going to be calling this country.
This is total BS.
Where at? For me and the Lord. You gotta understand it. We're on a mission for God.
I'm on the radio every day.
If you want to stop me, you're gonna have to kill me!
And you, music lover, you're next.
You're so drunk you can't hit nothing. In fact, you've probably seen a couple.
I have 2 guns, one for each of you.
Welcome back. First pitch is right there for a strike to Ozzie Albies righty-lefty matchup. It's 0-1. The 0-1 kicks and fires. Change up in the dirt. 1-1. We did get this made. So that's not too shabby. 1-1 count. We'll put that up in the next break. The 1-1 pitch. Ozzie digging in. Swing! That ball is belted high and deep. Going back on the track. Get up, get up. Zip, boom, bam, it's gone. Ram-a-lamma, ding-dong, a solo shot. And Ozzie Albies, 379 happy feet later, 101 miles an hour off the bat. It's 5-2.
I'm the Wiz, I'm the Wiz, I'm the Wiz. I'm the Wiz and nobody beats me.
Nobody beats the Wiz. Pitch was right down Main Street and he did not miss it. Matt Olson, the batter, righty-lefty. First pitch, 87, misses high and out of the zone. One count. Anderson kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, 92, right in on the hands. 1-2. 1-2 count. Turns and fires, 94 inside, misses 2-2. Those of y'all who stayed up late for us tonight. Pitch on the way, 2-2, swing, rolls it foul, and we'll do it again. So a 2-2 count. We'll play the tune here in a second for Street, Woodall's, Man Who, Hashman and Sheila. Pitch misses just outside wide. A full count to Olsen. It's 1 for 2 with a double and a walk and 2 runs. Braves lead it 5-2. The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and 1 away. I've got a theory here, though.
We accept one of us. We accept one of us. Uber gobble, Uber gobble, Uber gobble. One of us.
We accept that one of us. We accept that one of us. Uber gobble, one of us. Uber gobble, one of us. Uber gobble.
Shut up! Oh my God, I don't care!
Riley with the swing and a miss to start the at-bat. It's 0-1. He's 2 for 3 on the night. 2 singles, a runner, and an RBI.
Uber gobble, one of us.
0-1. Four-seam fastball off the plate. 1-1. I figured you stayed up this late on it. What is this, Tuesday night? Man, my days are running together. I don't know what the hell day it is. Tuesday night, in its fight night, evidently. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Sweeper, it's 1-2. At the break, one of our folks that running that are helping moderate at the station said somebody asked about the pitcher on the mound as the 1-2 pitch. Inside, 94 miles an hour, just misses, 2-2. It's Sean Anderson, and his nickname's Big Sean. 6'6", 228 pounder. Is the 2-2, caught looking, strike 3, four-seam fastball, P at the knees, 2 down. Sean Anderson, 6'6", 228 pounder, played his college ball at the University of Florida, so that might be where you recognize his name. Was drafted by the Red Sox way back in 2016. He's a 31-year-old. He's been all over the league. Played with San Francisco, Minnesota, Baltimore, San Diego, and Toronto. As the first pitch on the way to Dubon is swung on. That ball's dribbled up the middle, just under the diving glove of Zach Nato, and that is a 2-out single for your Atlanta Braves. And Mauricio Dubon.
Pardon me, would you have any?
But of course. One of life's finer pleasures.
One of life's finer pleasures gets us a runner at first base for 2 outs. Zach Nato, by the way, was slow getting up, wincing. I think he might have rolled over on his throwing hand is what it looked like. And Darnold's going to go out there and talk to Anderson on the mound. Really, I think it's probably just to give Nato a chance to catch a breather. But this kid, Sean Anderson, has never really found a home. But listen to this. He's only been playing in the league since 2019. He's been with the Giants, the Twins, the Orioles, the Padres, the Rangers, Miami Marlins. That's where I remember him from. And now the LA Angels. So he's been with 7 teams, or Texas Rangers, I'm not sure if I said them or not. He's been with 8 teams in 7 years. Big right-hander now facing Michael Harris II, who's into pinch hit. He's got a career ERA of 6.22. Harris coming in for Eli White now, righty-lefty matchup. The first pitch is right there for the knees. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Kicks and fires just below the knees. 1-1. 1-1 count. Runner at first, 2 outs. The 1-1 pitch inside. And it's 2-0. Braves 5, Angels 2. But the thought that I had is if this game goes to extra innings, we should win the tiebreaker just because we won the fight. The 2-1 pitch. Swing! Rips it into right field. That's down for a base hit. And it's a 2-out single for Michael Harris. And how about that? He comes off the bench and gets himself a base hit. Good piece of hitting there by Money Mike.
What they know about that?
God bless you, Mike. Keep your game tight.
Never know. You know what I'm saying? I got a little razzle-dazzle.
Lace it over the infield, just out of the outstretched glove of Peraza. And the Braves have 2 on, 2 out. Here comes Maddox. Greg Maddox's brother Mike out on the mound. Have a quick powwow. Sean Anderson. Jonah Heim coming to the plate. He might be saying, you know, you're about to come out of this game anyways. Why don't you go ahead and plunk Heim and see if we can really get this fight going. By the way, good news in San Francisco. The Giants lead the Phillies. It's 4-0. And they are in the bottom of the 8th, and they are batting. By the way, he just came off the IL recently. Kirkering, remember Orion Kirkering? He is in the game for Philly, and he is getting rocked around. Remember, he was the guy that threw the ball home when he should have went to first that ended the Phillies season against the Dodgers in the playoffs last year. And I saw a Philly fan put a video out saying, we need to really embrace him and, you know, show him love. As the first pitch to Heim is down below the knees for a ball. It's 1-0. And all I could think of is, you must not really be a Philly fan. Because these people threw batteries at Santa Claus just because they did the one time where they gave the standing ovation to Trey Turner doesn't mean that all of a sudden they found the light. The 1-0 to Heim, down and in, and it is 2-0. 2-0 count. So another reasoning for me to say that I believe that we're going to end up keeping Jonah Heim, or we should keep Jonah Heim. All these different guys have been in and out of the lineup, pinch hitting the last few nights. We haven't seen Kyle Farmer one time. The 2-0 right there, 2-1. So I believe that he's going to be the casualty. If you could keep them both, you'd love to, just to give yourself depth. But realistically, if Drake is always going to be your DH, or your primary DH when Murphy comes back, is the 2-1 pitch. Swing, fouls it away, 2-2. Then you need to have the ability to pinch hit, pinch run, et cetera, for Murphy when he gets on base late in the game and not lose your DH. The best way to do that is to carry Jonah Heim as your third catcher, and then he can come in for defensive purposes. And against a tough right-hander, give Murph a seat and let Heim swing the bat. Against the lefties, I want to see Murphy in there every time. Time is called by home plate umpire. Escasso. Deuces are wild here. 2 on, 2 out, a 2-2 count. Braves lead at 5-2. Top of the 8th, the pitch. Swing and bangs it down the first baseline. Is that a fair ball? Just foul. Just foul under the glove of the first baseman, Shanwell, out there. Man, that is close. Seen it on 3 different replays, and I'm still not convinced that was foul. It looked like it went over the bag and then went into foul territory. But nobody's challenging it, so the 2-2. Heim 1 for 3 on the day. The pitch. Inside, full count. Standing on deck would be Mateo. Assuming he hits. Sorry, not Mateo. It's Yastrzemski. The payoff pitch. Swing, rolls it over, and it's not going to matter. It's going to be a 4-3 putout, and that'll end the inning. Braves put one on the board. We go to the bottom of the 8th, leading 5-2 here in Los Angeles.
Pretty cool! Pretty cool! Woo!
An Irishman walks into a bar and he orders 7 tequilas and a pint of Guinness. As the barman is finishing pouring the Guinness, he brings it over to the man and he notices all 7 shots of tequila are gone. He says, "Wow, you've drank them fast." And the Irishman says, "You'd drink fast too if you knew what I had." And the barman says, "What?" He says, €2.
No! Beans don't go in chili. It ain't never.
Hot dog or using it as a topping, then no. Beans.
Did you say hot dog? Not never. In the history of foreverdom, is it okay? You're making beanie weenies. You're making pork and beans. Don't put beans in chili. It's not okay.
Definitely
not never.
When it is the centerpiece of the meal.
Not if you're putting beans in it. No. No.
You
not
learn how to
never.
cook in Texas. You don't even count as a piece.
Did you say he doesn't count as a person because he learned to cook in Texas?
Yes.
Are you saying Texans don't count for cooking?
They got good barbecue.
No, they don't.
Oh.
Did you just say Memphis style? Is it Carolina? Hell no.
I don't like. Then there's the abomination that is Alabama white sauce.
They use mayonnaise. Mayonnaise. Okay, first of all, ew. Second of all, it's not okay. Third of all, you put it on your barbecue.
Texas is the Alabama white sauce of barbecue.
I see great things in baseball. It's our game, the American game. It will take our people out of doors, fill them with oxygen, give them a larger physical stoicism, tend to relieve us from being a nervous, dyspeptic set, repair these losses, and be a blessing to us. Walt Whitman.
Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. 5-2 your score. Atlanta Braves 5, Angels 2. 1-0 Braves in the fight game tonight as Walt Weiss tackled Jorge Soler. Both Soler and Raylo were out of the game. Suspension's probably incoming. The first pitch to Candelario from Aaron Bummer is inside for a... He said he went around. It's 0-1. The 0-1. This is an interesting decision here to have Aaron Bummer as your setup man. I thought it was a little odd at the time when they brought Suarez in the 7th inning. Typically, he would be your setup man. Is the 1-1 inside? Did that get him? That got him, and Bummer's starting to do Bummer type things. Runner on first, nobody out here to start the bottom of the 8th. I don't know what the reasoning behind doing what they did when they did it. But Suarez came in after Dylan Lee, and they were a little bit, I mean, let's be honest, this thing didn't play out the way they wanted it to because of Raylo getting ejected as the first pitch is down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. But it's just odd that you didn't save Suarez for the 8th. Lee for the 7th. Why wasn't Bummer in there in like the 6th? 1-0 up top. That hit the zone, and Heim's not going to challenge it. Oh, sorry, we're out of challenges. So that's probably got something to do with it. 2-0. 2-0 count. Angels still have their challenge. Okada on deck. You got Raziel Iglesias, obviously, for the 9th is the sinker right there at the knees, 2-1. But left in the bullpen outside of that is Beto, Piamps, and Suarez. 2-1, right there at the knees, 2-2. One thing that Aaron Bummer was always supposed to be known for was getting that double play. Hopefully he can get it here. He's a ground ball pitcher. If he can get Moncada to roll over, we'll go ahead and pull the screen back so you can see it a little better. The 2-2. Just misses inside, full count. So a full count after hitting the pitcher. Or hitting the last batter is what I should say. The 3-2 from Bummer. Swing, swats it foul down the first base line. Braves 5, Angels 2, bottom of the 8th. The payoff pitch. Missed him. Ball 4. Ball goes to the backstop. Heim better hurry up. The runner's heading down to second. He's taking a wide turn, but he'll put on the brakes. And Bummer has walked a batter. After hitting a batter, it's first and second. Nobody out. The Braves trailing, leading by only 3. I'm going out there to talk to him. Joe Adele represents the tying run. He is 4 of 9 this year, batting .444 with runners in scoring position. Raisel Iglesias is warming up in the pen. Not really someone you want to bring in for 2 innings. Now, if they decide that they can go long enough with him, we do have Thursday off. So in theory, you could have him go a little longer. Just know you're going to be without him tomorrow. And maybe Suarez, well, Suarez almost threw 30 pitches. That ejection on Rayla's really put a monkey wrench into the whole thing. First pitch swinging by Joe Adele. Bangs it back foul. It's 0-1. Iglesias is warming up in the pen. He looks to be about ready. You got Lowe, the left-hander, on deck. Darnold is in the hole. Frazier, if they kept the line moving. Bummer in trouble here. The 0-1 pitch. Misses outside. Curveball. 1-1. So a 1-1 count. Bummer turns and fires. Swing! Pops it up. Back out of play. Giants are now up 6-0. Actually, that's a final. It looks like the Giants have won, so that's good news there. It is a final, 6-0. Giants beat the Phillies. Mets won today, the 1-2. Swing rips it down the third base line, just foul. Big spot here in the game. You got Lowe standing on deck. You would think you probably have Bummer face him. Actually, no, it looks like looks like they got a pinch hitter possibly standing on deck. Didn't see his number, but that definitely was not Lowe standing there, unless they're deking him. 1-2 count. So the Braves may bring in Iglesias no matter what happens on this at bat. The 1-2. Swing rips it. Foul down the line. Hey, he is just missing timing that up. Dangerous spot here in the game. 1-2 count, 5-2 your score. We're here in the bottom of the 8th. There's nobody out. 2 on, the 1-2. Swing, fouls it away. And we'll do it again. The 1-2. Turns and fires. Swing, lifts it. High into center field, going deep. And back at the warning track, making the catch for a loud out. Number 1 is Money Mike. He'll fire it to third, and the runner will tag up and make it to second. That was a bad decision by Harris. He should have thrown it to second base. Instead, he threw it to third, and both runners move up, which means a single cuts us to a 1-run game. That was just a boneheaded decision. You're standing back there with your momentum coming towards, but you're standing way back there in deep right center field. You're never going to get that runner. Terrible decision. And Weiss is going to come get the ball, so we're going to try to get a 5-out save by Raciel Iglesias. We'll be back in a flash here on the BCR. 5-2 your score, and here comes Eyeglasses to try to get us a 5-out save.
You know what this has to do with? The man in the cape. I bet you he is mixed up in this. I don't trust men in capes.
And you can't cast aspersions on someone just because they're wearing a cape. Superman wore a cape. I'll be damned if I'm going to stand here and let you say something bad about him.
All right, Superman's the exception.
Armchair.
Christian Yelich, single and a run. Very dangerous hitter. The crowd is on their feet. We're down to 1 strike, Braves country. Cross everything. So many heroes here. Wow! Called third strike. He got caught watching the paint dry, and that's it. The Atlanta Braves will head to the National League Championship Series. They knock out the Milwaukee Brewers, a team that everyone had forgotten about. Everyone had left for dead.
Yes, Henry Aaron has done it. The fireworks are going. His teammates are at home plate and listen to this crowd.
I felt great. I felt like the world was lifted off of my shoulders. It was done, over with, and I felt like no matter what people thought about it, it was my record.
In the decades to come, the memory of the scene might blur, but the memory of the sound will remain with everyone who was there. The sound of Henry Aaron's bat when it hit the baseball tonight. At home plate, surrounded by an ovation that came down around him as if it were a waterfall of appreciation. He was met by his teammates who attempted to lift him out of their shoulders, but he slipped off into the arms of his father and his mother, Estella. I never knew, Aaron would say later, that my mother could hug so tight.
Welcome back, righty-righty matchup. As Raciel Iglesias fires the first pitch inside, swing and a miss, it's 0-1. Logan O'Hoppe is in to bat. The pinch hit for Josh Lowe. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, 94 miles an hour. It's 0-2. So an 0-2 count. I'll try to bring this down in so you can see the bat a little better. Runners at second and third, but the key run is standing at the plate. O'Hoppe representing the tying run. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with the four-seamer in on the hands, and there's 2 away. Big strike out there by Iglesias, and now we got to deal with Travis d'Arnaud. And who knows Raciel Iglesias better than Travis d'Arnaud? 0 for 3 on the day. Runner at second and third, 2 outs. And d'Arnaud standing in. First pitch, 94 misses high. It's 1-0. Frazier would be on deck. Left for the Angels for pinch hitting duties is Tio Docio. So, is the 1-0 pitch. Swing, rifles it back, foul off the mask of Heim. It's 1-1. They're probably saving him for pinch running if they need be in the 9th. Or if d'Arnaud gets on, because if d'Arnaud gets on, he could pinch run for Travis is the 1-1 right there at the knees, 1-2. Hoppy could stay in to catch. 1-2 count. Runners at second and third, 2 outs. Iglesias, 6 pitches in. Not for nothing, you need a quick inning because he's got to go out for another one. The 1-2, fouls it away. We'll do it again. The 1-2 count. Iglesias comes set, brings it. Nasty changeup. Good job by Darno to lay off of that. It's now 2-2. So a 2-2 count. Runners at second and third, 2 outs. Deuce is wild, 2 on, 2 out, the 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with the high heat, and that'll end the inning. We'll go to the 9th inning, leading by 3. Great job by Eyeglasses.
He said there wasn't a spark between us anymore, so I tasered him.
I mean, honestly, who'd have thought they would have banned you from every escape room game in Tennessee just because you're too good at it? Don't put me in a room made of drywall and tell me I have to escape. I'm getting the fat of that 5 to Sparta kick all the way home. 30 seconds flat, I'm out that promise you.
And what do we say when somebody flirts with us? I like your eyeballs as well.
Jaden has $1 bill, 1 quarter, and 2 pennies. How much money does he have? Jaden broke.
That's the beauty of baseball. There's no time limit. You have to let the other guy have an opportunity. It's not basketball. We can run the clock out and pass it around, foul each other for the last 3 minutes of the game. We're not running the ball up the middle or taking a knee like it is in football. You have to face your opponent. Your opponent has every opportunity down to the very last pitch of the game to win a game. That's the beauty of baseball. That's why I love baseball the way I do.
Armchair.
Now, for me, I wasn't good enough to guess pitches. I looked for one pitch every at bat. Every pitch, fastball right down the middle. Yeah. That's it. As soon as I saw it, I would swing. So I'd look fastball down the middle every single pitch, and my approach was to stay right center field.
One afternoon on the Brooklyn waterfront, a boy named William Cummings, known to his friends as Candy, noticed that he could make a clamshell curve when he hurled it through the air and began to wonder if he might be able to do the same thing one day with a baseball. In April 1867, now pitching for the Brooklyn Excelsiors, Candy Cummings tried out his new pitch. Though it was outlawed, everyone started throwing the curveball. Purists were appalled.
Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Welcome back. Mike Yastrzemski will lead us off. Righty-lefty matchup. Anderson back out there, by the way. First pitch is right there. Slider for a strike. It's only 1. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. And the 4-seamer's inside. 1-1. One count. Brings it inside. Ball 2, 2-1. 2-1 count. 5-2 your score. Braves lead the Angels, top of the 9th inning. The pitch on the way. Swing. Fouls it away. And it's 2-2. The 2-2. I don't know if that shows up as well as we wanted it to, but that's the new Raylo emoji for tonight. The punch being thrown. The change up. Down in the dirt, full count. So a full count. High, and that's off the glove of Darnode. Ball 4. Yastrzemski's jogging down to first. I'll tell you what, that ball got away quite a bit. Yastrzemski didn't realize it at first. I don't think he would have had time, but that ball rolled away quite a bit. He'll head to first. Darnode retrieves it. There's a lot of foul territory behind home plate here. Darnode had to hustle, and Ronald Acuna Jr. come to the plate. Old Southern guy with his 11 months. 1 month away from getting the new emoji. Darnode coming out to the mound right now to talk to Anderson. He's at 59 pitches. They've got a left-hander warming up in the bullpen, Mitch Ferris. And I did it on the fly during the break. I was just trying to find something real quick. Sometimes I worry when it's got the white background that it doesn't show up as well, but I guess it does. First pitch on the way is a four-seam fastball to Ronald Acuna Jr. I mean, he's had another stinker at the plate. 0 for 4 on the day. He'll foul that back. It's 0-1. Maybe he needs to get in the fight. The 0-1. Swing, fouls it back. It's 0-2, four-seam fastball. Batting 159. The 0-2. Swing, lifts it into left field. That's down for a base hit. And all right, Ronald Acuna Jr. will send Yastrzemski from first to third. We got runners on the corners. One out. Maybe that'll get Acuna going. My word.
Vamos!
Bravo. Bravo.
Darnode goes out there to talk to Anderson. Drake Baldwin's at the plate. And Suzuki's going to come out, and I think he's going to make a pitching change. What did Peter say? They were fighting like German fighters? You know they weren't fighting like Irish fighters because someone didn't come up with a piece of their ear missing. Runners on the corners, nobody out, and we had a southpaw coming in. The Drake standing at the plate when we return.
Max, a woman in my section wants to know if we do anything gluten-free. What do I tell her? Tell her she's not allergic to gluten. She's just masking an eating disorder.
Who wins in a cage match of Ronda Rousey and Bruce Jenner versus Ronda Rousey and Bruce Jenner or Caitlyn Jenner versus Michael Sam and Ray Rice? Well, I tried to make it as even as possible.
Armchair. I may have been a little irrational today.
A little?
Shut up!
Well, let me say this. I'm talking to the players, man. If you're going to make $50, $60 million a year to play basketball 3 or 4 days a week, play basketball, man. Now, if you're injured, don't play. But everybody hurts after the first 2 weeks of the season. Your legs sore, your knees sore. If you're injured, I don't want you to play. But the notion that 30, 40, $50 million to play basketball 4 days a week, y'all got the best shoes, you got the best medical staff, you got these guys sleeping in chambers, you got ice baths. Man, if you can play, shut the hell up and play.
I heard that this year we at Harvard won the baseball championship because we have a pitcher
who has a fine curveball. I am further instructed that the purpose of the curveball is to deliberately deceive the batter. Harvard is not in the business of teaching deception. Charles Eliot, president of Harvard College.
Welcome back. Drake Baldwin standing in. Lefty-lefty matchup. And the first pitch to the Drake is down and in. Cutter. For a ball, it's 1-0. Braves lead it 5-2. We got runners on the corners. Nobody out. If we could break this thing open as the 1-0, swing and a miss. 1-1. If we could break this puppy open, you don't have to bring Iglesias back out there for the 9th, and you could save him for a possible save situation tomorrow. The 1-1. Swing! That ball's lifted into center field. That's down for a base hit. And it's a 6-2 game. Good piece of hitting there by the Drake. An RBI single. And the hit parade continues for your Atlanta Braves.
You don't like the Drake?
I love the Drake.
How could you not like the Drake?
Who's the Drake?
The Drake is good.
Laces it out to center. And Acuna moves to second. And first and second. Nobody out. You know, I got to thinking at the break, for those of y'all who've been watching the MLB The Show with us, is the first pitch on the way is a pitch just off the plate to Ozzie Albies. It's 1-0. Maybe that fight was inspired for when I went out, when the game we did yesterday when I plunked Travis d'Arnaud 3 times. 1-0 outside wide, 2-0. So a 2-0 count. And if you haven't been watching those with us, then you don't know what the hell I'm talking about. The 2-0. Misses high. 3-0. 3-0 count. Braves lead it 6-2. Runners at first and second. The 3-0 to Ozzie. High and inside. Almost got him. And he bends out of the way. And that's going to send him to first. The bases are now loaded with ducks all over the pond. Matt Olson coming to the plate. First pitch on the way to Olson, swung on and lifted over towards third. That's going to be a double play. It's going to be a 5-3 double play. A run will score. Acuna comes home to score, and the Braves lead it 7-2. So no RBI for Olson. The run does score with Acuna, and Riley now the batter. First pitch on the way to Austin Riley with the runner at second. Ozzie Albies is rifled back to the screen for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. 7-2 your score. The pitch to Riley. Outside wide. And that ball rolls off the glove of d'Arnaud. Ozzie stays put at second. 1-1. 4:10 Eastern. Tomorrow is game number 3, Braves and Angels, right here on Braves Country Radio. Every game, the Atlanta Braves right here on Braves Country Radio. The 1-1 swing and a miss. It's 1-2. We got a 4:10 first pitch tomorrow. It's Grant Holmes on the hill. And then Friday, we head back to Atlanta to take on the Guardians for 3 games. The 1-2 swing, fouls it away. If you haven't seen those times, all 3 games versus the Guardians are night games. 7:15, 7:15, and 7:20. Sunday night baseball. The 1-2 count. Bangs it high and foul over the first base dugout, out of play. We'll do it again. Riley 2 for 4 on the day. Looking for that third hit. The 1-2. Swing, pops it up. And that'll be high in the sky. Lazy fly ball center field, and that'll end the inning. So we'll see if Iglesias comes back out. We've got a 5-run lead. I think they will send him back out. That's not quite breaking it open. We'll be back in a flash here on the BCR Radio Network.
Hi, I'm going to be your waitress because my mother drank.
Pete Rose, a very unforgettable moment took place in All-Star Game history back in 1970 in Cincinnati. And as we run it up here, I wonder if you'd talk about it and describe it.
Well, I'm running third. Hickman got to hit the center, and I start to slide head first right there, but I saw I couldn't be safe because Fosse was blocking the plate, and it was my advantage because he was reaching for the ball, and I happened to hit him at the right time, and I scored the winning run in an extra inning ball game. And I missed 3 games, but unfortunately he separated his shoulder and played the next month with that, and it sort of ruined his career. But I think you have to try to do anything. I think that was a clean slide because of the way he was positioned at the plate. You're no catcher, you know what I mean? And I didn't try to hurt anybody because he was at my house till 3 in the morning the night before, and I was just trying to be safe playing in Cincinnati.
Thank you, Pete. Back up to you.
Armchair.
Must be sitting on the slider. The Braves standing room only now. Matzik trying to deliver in the biggest moment of his career so far. Runners on second and third. 2 away. The Braves lead by 2. Fastball swung on and missed. Sit down, baby! Matzik comes in and absolutely yaks the whole side.
Because we've been playing it fundamentally the same way for so long, the way that we can find the benchmarks that cross generations and cross decades is to be able to use these statistics as if they were labels. They aren't numbers. 300 hitter is not a number. The 300 hitter is a tag that means something today, as it did in 1930, as it did in 1890. So the statistics become a means by which we can connect to the permanence. I can make that comparison with my father, who could have made it with his father.
Welcome back. Raziel Iglesias back out there. And the first pitch on the way is a 4-seam fastball. P at the knees. It's 0-1. The 0-1 turns and fires. Swing and a miss. Change up. It's 0-2. Braves 7, Angels 2. The 0-2. Swing, rattles it foul. Back out of play. We'll do it again. The 0-2 count. Swing, fouls it away. Standing on deck behind Frazier is the leadoff man, Nato, and then Trout. The 0-2. Misses 1-2. So you got to figure most likely, unless it's a very quick inning, Iglesias probably will not be available tomorrow. The 1-2 pitch, swing, fouls it away. We'll do it again. Coming back out here for a second inning, especially this early in the year. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 1 away. You had Suarez out there for almost 30 pitches in his outing. 26 to be exact. Depending on the matchup, they could end up putting Dylan Lee, because remember, Dylan Lee has closed before. As the 4-seam fastball misses high and outside wide to Nato, it's 1-0. But that's putting the cart before the horse. We got to get a lead in tomorrow's game into the 9th inning. The 1-0, swing and a miss, 1-1. And at best, it's a coin toss between the starting pitchers. But if we're being honest, the Angels probably have a bit of an edge. 1-1 count. Kicks and fires, swing, lifts it into left field, and that's down for a base hit. Hard hopper just in front of Yastrzemski, and it's a one-out single for the Angels. Grant Holmes will be on the mound for the Braves, and Detmer's on the mound for the Angels. And Holmes, who's looked pretty good in the spring but really hasn't looked that great so far in the regular season. Four-seam fastball starts us off to Mike Trout. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Turns and fires. Swing. Pops it up high. And very shallow left field. Yastrzemski. Oh, my God. Yastrzemski and Dubon spit the bit that falls for a base hit. Is Yastrzemski. It was one of those I got it, you get it. Dubon was calling him off, and then Yastrzemski, I guess, was calling off Dubon, so Dubon got out of the way, and Yaz let it fall. So you put that 100% on the Yaz. Dubon was about to make the catch, and once again, it's another I got it, you get it. First pitch on the way is what is this? Time is called by home plate umpire. So I guess that pitch did not count. Shanwell, the batter. And this is the type of stuff that turns into a big inning if you're not careful. First pitch on the way. Swing, comebacker to the mound, and Iglesias has it, fires it to short, and Dubon hammers it over to first, and Braves win. Braves win. Your Atlanta Braves win. That's how Dubon says, don't worry. The Yaz don't play the infield. We're good. Whiskey for my men. Beer for my horses. Your Atlanta Braves.
Do you see what you get, loser? Loser! 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 Do you see what you get when you mess with the Warrior?
Atlanta Braves win it 7-2. 7 runs, 12 hits, 2 errors. For Atlanta, 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors. For the Los Angeles Angels. And our game ball tonight, we're going to give it to Walt Weiss for dropping Jorge Soler like a sack of wet noodles. And your Braves will try to win this series tomorrow. 4:10 first pitch. Will come on the air. About 3:30. Get you set for pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves. And if you haven't already, go ahead and smash that like. And subscribe, but also remember to hit the alerts because we've got over 300 play-by-play ball games, every single Atlanta Braves game, well over 100 more MLB games in 2026. We'll see you next time. Braves win it, and they end the slide. Now let's go out and win the series.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
It is the American game. That's just what it is. And actually, I can feel like I'm 15 when I'm talking baseball. I'm watching baseball. This is it. It does this. It can do this to any. It brings you back.
I don't care if I ever get back, let me through. time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
It's closing time, y'all. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Have a great one. On your way out, please like and subscribe. And don't forget to tip your favorite bartender. We'll see you. I'm Mac McGee, signing off for Braves Country Radio.